you spare a second? Slow your pace, listen to the story of Cardathea. She called for freedom, she yearned for legend, dreaming of splendid adventure. Will the prophecy manifest? Will I be the maiden who's blessed and walk down the glory path? Bring honor and brightness back. Wipe out all the enemies in sight. There is no turning back this time. Will it realize? Will it realize? Will the laurel be placed on my head? One day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever last. Prophecy is nothing but a vicious light. Here comes the growling dark tide. The more pain she feels, the clearer she sees. Halos of divine are fading. I can hear the bell of fate sound. It's high time to turn it around. I'll carry on my glorious journey with the blessings and wish by my side. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. This will realize, it will realize. Truth in my heart never dies. I'll pierce through all the veils of lies with the silver sword in my hand. Divinity, blindfolded me, wrap me in ice like ocean's mist. I'm still that girl, carry the hopes. I'll break the shackles, free the souls trapped in those dark wells. Nothing can stop me walking down this path, bringing on the rim blessings back. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. Will it be true? Will it be true? Be a closure for this myth book. One day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever last. Could you spare a second? Slow your pace, listen to the story of Cardathea. She called for freedom, she yearned for legend, dreaming of splendid adventure. Will the prophecy manifest? Will I be the maiden who's blessed and walk down the glory path? Bring honor and brightness back. Wipe out all the enemies in sight. There is no turning back this time. Will
I forgot to turn on all the lights and shit. My bad. My bad. Let's do it then. Alright, good day, friends. Good day. hear the music? I saw the title and for me, what the hell happened? Why he's gonna play DLC? Because people told me to. That's Normandy, indeed. Right there. Right there. I have no idea. Wait, why is Chatmore on stream? Excuse me? Why is shit bugging out? Oh, there we go. Algorithms. What the hell? Okay, never mind. Yeah, no idea what to expect from this at all. But was the music too loud? I have to reduce music a little bit. I think that's better, isn't it? How's your day? My day is great. I'm chilling. Yeah, I have no idea what this is about whatsoever. Also, I can't, somehow it doesn't really work full screen for some reason. So you will have to make do with this down here. I mean, I set it to full screen. Oh, never mind, it works now, okay. All good, all good. Old but gold. I have a bit of an idea, but never played it. How old is that? Anyway, I don't know. You love it? I hope so. Also, we have about pretty much exactly 8 hours. Then I actually have to dip. I hope we can do it. Do I need my lore book? Or do I just experience it? Do I need to write down anything? 2018? Won't take that long. No lore book. Nice, okay. Yeah, if we have some time left at the end, then we play some Vuba. But there you go. No reason to use a lore book? Good, okay. So we're just chilling. Today's just a chill stream. Who hooked the bug with this game? I think it was it Truecar or Stevo? One of the mods. Was it you, Stevo? Okay. One of the mods said I should play. So we'll see. We'll see what it does and how it does. The music is very funny. Ready for Literature Club. Detained me? Do they now? We'll see, I guess. Wait, why is my mouse bugging out? Alright, let's start, friends. Let's see what it's about. Please enter your name. Alex. That's me. That's me. I have to read all this, right? History? What is history? Do I have to move my cam a little? Maybe a bit, huh? I should do it, right? Oh, chat history, yeah. It's right, the funny stream, you think so? Oh, it's like the log, okay. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Classic. Nice music indeed. Music's not too loud, is it alright? A girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I see. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Alright. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. This is like a laugh or she's crying. I can't tell. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe... Oh, that's me, okay. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I would never do that. Sayori. I also saw there was some test. Which kind of girl you would be with, or I don't know. So, it's gonna be interesting, I can tell. That's mean, Alex. It's not mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. I can be mean, if necessary. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehe. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Alex. Yes. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Yeah, that's me. That's 100% me. That music is amazing. So chill. Yeah, it was Steve-O who told me to play that. But the entirety of Discord was very much behind that recommendation. So, I have been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. That could be me. That could be me. It's like Asmongold recently, right? Since he now has a girlfriend, apparently. Even though I don't know if that's real or just for views. But he was just not listening to what you say. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, sure. I've been there. I've been there. What a lovely game to play on a sunny summer day, yeah. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There we go. That's actually me. That's actually true. At this point, I don't watch any Hollywood bullshit or any sort of regular stuff. I only play Eastern games, except for Warhammer, that's the only exception. Gacha games and watch anime. That's the only thing I do these days. So I guess I was converted to the good side of life. I've reached the anime universe, indeed I have. And I didn't even know what I was missing. You know, I just did not know. It's amazing. It's been amazing on all levels so far. So, yeah. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Alright. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. What's a NEET? I heard this one before. I'm an old man, I don't know these things. In a few years because you're not used to the real world. Trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I guess I promise you that. Yay! Yeah, PewDiePie apparently played it, yeah, I've been told. Watching Korean shows. Oh, I see. They're actually pretty creative and interesting, even if the acting is not as top tier. Need someone who isn't working in the military. Basically a lazy bum, I see. I see. So are these shows like anime shows or regular TV shows? Not in education, employment, or training. Why do people come up with this abbreviation? Just call them bums. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. That's true. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. So Yori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. That's a good one. Squid Game? Oh yeah, I didn't like Squid Game at all, honestly. I think I stopped it after the episode 4 or something. Hello, Sayori? Must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Oh. How do you JDM? JDP? Sorry, butchered your name probably. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Aww. Meanie. What's the club anyway? Sayori is vice president of the literature club, I see. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That's sad, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Nah, come on, I mean, anime over literature, I mean, that's an easy choice. It's an old game, yeah. Corpse Party? I heard about this. Why do you care so much anyway? Well... Oh, she's blushing. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hey. Don't make promises you can't keep. Ah! Robo could take a lesson from this. Exactly. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead. Or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I stop by for a cupcake, alright? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Well, you didn't sell your soul. You just... I mean, this is sort of the introvert's nightmare, right? You just wanted to mind your own business in your own head. And then you were forced to socialize with people. Robo mentioned, yeah. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. What did music stop? Full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. And I glance around the room. Who's this? She looks like Misato. Girl 1. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to get the atmosphere. What do you mean? Alex, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Yeah. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible cute girls. I see. Girl 1 is the best? Do they have names or is it just Girl 1 for now? I can save here. Do I have to make choices in this game? What are you looking at? Oh, nothing. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? Wait, who's Natsuki? Ah, that's her. Alright. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. The small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You could just ignore her when she gets moody. That's what I do with women all the time. Time to live out the harem fantasy? Yeah, we're used to that now. The U is silent? Wait, what you? Tori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Oh, Natsuki. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Natsuki. Always full of energy. And it's Yuri, the smartest in the club. What's Yuri? Yuri. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Our choices matter a lot. Okay. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? Oh, that's Monika, okay. It's great to see you again, Alex. Monika smiles sweetly. I mean, they look very similar. These two. Where was it? Sayori and Monika. Okay, I'm getting behind the names. You know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Yeah, I can see that. Basically, completely out of my league. I don't say that. This is a common misconception that guys think a lot. That they think just because someone is hot that you're completely out of the league. Most very beautiful women aren't even approached at all because most guys think like that, so you probably have a good chance. Then again, it doesn't necessarily mean something because my ex was smoking hot and she fucked me over. So, you know, doesn't save you. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... I see. You too, Monika. Oh, we are playing a sort of introverted, bad with women kind of guy. Like a nerd. Come sit down, Alex. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Alright, Natsuki. Relax. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? You guys have a few desks arranged to form a table. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Basically 9% of anime protagonists, that's true. Although, is there anyone as fucked up as Shinji? I mean, I only started my anime journey, but Shinji seems like a special kind. Are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Can I finish this in one go? I try to, yes. It's a different kind of mess up than Evangelion. I see. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. I didn't expect myself to play this either, but here we are. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. So Harry grabs one first, then Monika, I follow. It's delicious! I don't like cupcakes, honestly. I don't really like anything sweet. Like sugary shit. Sarai talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Probably. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. I haven't played visual novels before, no. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Oh. I thought you technically did. So you already said, well, maybe. Don't like anything sweet is generally because it's too sweet. Yeah, exactly. I have a friend who hates cakes. He also hates tomatoes. I don't know if he's real. I like tomatoes. Oh yeah, it's, how is it pronounced? Sandir? Sandir, right? I don't know these terms. I'm new to this, right? Isn't Asuka also considered that from Evangelion? I changed my mind. Natsuki, the cupcake girl, is the best. I love girl that can cook. Exactly. Yeah, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. And his dick, I guess, but mostly through his stomach. But not for you. For, you know, you, dummy. I see. Yeah, she's like Asuka, huh? Alright. I give over Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. We keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. By the way, I just realized we don't have... Do we have a resonator with purple hair yet? Like this? In Wuba? We don't, right? Soon there. Oh, I see, okay. Asuka was the character that pretty much popularized this Tsundere archetype. I see. That's kind of funny because she's German. Right. I found it very funny. Cantarella? Yeah, it's a lighter purple, you're right. Well, it's very light purple. But like a dark purple like this? Or like Misato? Not really, right? Lucia? Is that purple? Yeah, we don't really have them. Not in that form, I guess. It's blue, right? Yeah, I was thinking. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? That's true. I do read a lot and I do drink a lot of tea. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. Yeah, I can believe that. I believe you, exactly. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I do both, but I'm glad. Yuri Fendi smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... It's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I don't drink coffee. Not anymore, anyway. Reading in 2026? Yeah, I know. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. But many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. It's true. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Yeah, more people should actually just read. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I still don't really know if I can keep up with the level of enthusiasm about literature. There we go. What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. But as long as it's like hentai, you know. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with a finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Well, see, the problem is these days, right? If you have a girl like this that likes to read, that sounds like it's actually a good thing, but most likely she's gonna read Minotaur Milking Farm and some shitty werewolves giving her back shots or something. So I don't know. Leon, welcome back. No way you're playing this peak? I am. Howdy, how you doing? Apparently everyone played this already. I saw the 2 notification had to pop in. There we go. But you know, like a lot of things, stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to it at a minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. True. Oh yeah, you didn't play it, right? Yeah. What are Fujoshis? I don't know what that is. Yeah, books are also another form of escapism, of course, but these days you just have to look at the Amazon bestsellers in women's books, and it's all just complete degenerate smut. It's just porn. And the craziest degenerate shit you can think of. So I don't want to hear anything from any women bitching about gacha games or anything like that. Because what they read is absolute retarded shit. You loved it? Nice. Fujoshi, usually girls who are into man-on-man smut. Oh god. Okay, I don't think I want to go into the depths of that. I kind of want to keep my mind virgin clean when it comes to these things. Very nasty. Yeah, that does sound nasty. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. True. Ah, I hate horror. What is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. I want to know now. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. I see. Soraya sits up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Yeah, escapism comes in all forms of things, yeah. Cutie loved cute things. Okay, Natsuki is the best. Okay, guys, let me know in chat who's your favorite after you've played this game. Because I have a favorite already, but it might change. It might change. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. But do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. True, I've written 5 books actually in the past. I won't tell yet. Monika? Yeah, I have seen that Monika was pretty favored also in Discord. I like Yuri a lot, I will say that. But for me, it's sort of, right now it's between Monika and Yuri. But we will see. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Ah. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. What? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share in with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Alex? I'm not a new member though, am I? Smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Okay, back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and oh, they're all pissed. I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Alex, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh god. Is my boy getting pussy whipped already? Yeah, he's not thinking with his brain. Yeah, that's the problem. We must stay focused, brothers. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Yeah. I guess that's the power of cute girls. I'm so happy. Sorry wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting and on a good note. Remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. She looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hey. Yeah. Can really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills. Or do you feel the anxiety welling up inside me? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up the food. Hey Alex, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, so her and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Alright, let's save then, I guess. With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Just forgot when you're playing Peak. Everyone is so surprised I'm playing this. Why? Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. So we're trying to score one of these girls, huh? Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh god. So I already have to make a choice who I want to impress. Let's quite unknown, I see. He wants to live out his high school fantasy of being in a harem in an after-school relationship club. True, because I was a fucking nerd in high school. So no girls for me, it was just gaming. At the time. I caught up later in life, but still. Your look doesn't match with those types of games. What do I have to look like to play a game like this? Well, Fluffy is Natsuki, right? No, yeah. Obviously. Crayon? So, Existence is a good one. I'm just gonna choose... You know what? I'm just gonna choose... This is how you do it. I'm gonna choose words I like. Then I'll see who actually fits me. Right? So let's make a social experiment. I don't like... Well, hope. Yeah, I actually like hope. Let's go with that. Massacre. Beauty. We go with beauty for sure. Kawaii. Marriage. I do like marriage. Philosophy. 100%. Yeah. Nightgown. This one is rough. I don't really... Let's pick this one in. Happiness. Peaceful. The music is pretty chill though. Pure. Tenacious. Let's go for anime. Cheeks. It's a club of literature, exactly. Visual novels usually have root where you have different endings. The starting route before you get rooted to an ending is called the common route. Okay, I don't know. I'm 30 and still no bitches. Too far down for me? Nah, it's never too late. In fact, the older you get, the more likely it is that women are trying to pick you. Fighting points by choosing wisely. I'm not really choosing wisely here. Also, this game has 300 frames per second. Whoa, I could never. Let's go Sunny. Lucky. Music. Universe, I like it. Oh, eternity. Kiss. Lust. Oh. So look at that. Go with universe. Valentine. I like skirts. Not on me, obviously. I don't know. Extraordinary. Like ribbons. Infinite. Flying. Yes, these are good ones. Peace. I had peace already, I think. Oh, good never, yeah. No, it's only 3 of them jumping around there. I don't know which ones though. This is Yuri, then MONIKA is not here. By the looks of it. Go ribbon. Games. Oh, they jump when I click something? I didn't even realize that. Oops. Okay, so we might have to move the camera later. Cute. Hi again. Howdy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Relationship Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Soraya told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I just came here for the cupcakes, lady. Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Natsuki blows back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Alex always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Manga is literature. Exactly. Yeah, bottom right. The problem is then I would have to mirror my camera then. I don't think that works properly. Training out for PGR? Maybe. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Alex can become good friends too. Oh, she's already jealous. Maybe more than that. This is Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. Look at her. Yeah, no, PGR, I would also have to read everything. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Look at her. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know... What? Bang it out? Sorry. Discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? How are you so oblivious to what's happening? I mean, I guess we don't know the age of this guy, but it's like in high school or what, so... What is he? 16? Or something? What is that? 14? 15? 16? Something like that. She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Gary, thank you. I'll definitely read this. 16 to 18, yeah. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. When everyone settled in, I expected MONIKA to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and MONIKA are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Well... Weren't we supposed to show off our poems? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. You'll probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and I'm listening in on Sayori's conversation with MONIKA. I'm probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature clubs sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know? You just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. It doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if you come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why I suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. She came big. All cupcakes is too much. I don't know. Aren't these like usually just like this, like a cup, like a mug? At least that's the cupcakes you get in Germany. I don't know how it is in like the States. Wow! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Yeah, she came in big. I nearly fell off my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if MONIKA overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's it's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Oh god. You really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. She's like blushing the entire time. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. This guy's suddenly all confident. Look, your bar isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain in your collar right there. I tried to rub off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Dude! Relax, man. This guy. Relax. He's just dropping it hot. That's super mean. Because she's a childhood friend, he doesn't really see her that way. True, yeah, true. So, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. But even then, childhood friends can also get together, you know? This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Yeah, why would that be so difficult to close, huh? Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. There we go. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons the blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? I don't think that's how this works, but sure. What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. I see where this is going. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. But anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. So bro doesn't realize what's going on, does he? He's completely oblivious to what's happening. She is hitting on us. Absolutely, yeah. And he's not realizing it. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Well, isn't that true for everyone? Isn't that why people say you need to be your own best friend? That will improve your life? I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But it was shocking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Just jumping in here. How am I good at this? I'm just reading what it says. Shonen and protagonist being dense as a rock. Name more signature pair. I don't know what shonen is. I haven't watched anime much, guys. I only watched Evangelion so far. All of them. And the first 3 episodes of Attack on Titan. I haven't found the time to watch more now. Sadly. Sadly, I wanted, but I couldn't make it. Hey, Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? There we go. Hey. I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve a poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out the poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into the bags. I do the same myself. I mean, it's a teenage boy, I see. Oh yeah, okay, classic. Yeah. And that's what I've noticed already in the very few animes I've watched, is that this is sort of the trope of the oblivious, kind of dense protagonist who doesn't realize that all these hot women are hitting on him. It's like Rover. Who should I show my poem to first? I guess I should have really now thought of who I wanted to impress. I just went with anything. Let's go with Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Ro is mentally virgin, he doesn't remember shit, yeah. True. Yuri says at the poem. Do you watch sub or dub? What do you think is superior? I don't really judge what is superior, but I watch it with the English dub for the reason, I know people hate me for doing this, but the reason is I want to actually look at the anime, what's happening, and not read the entire time. Like, I hate subtitles personally, because I want to see the visual thingy of what's happening and then listen to it. But I do know that the English dub is usually, not usually, but often not good, or it's full of bullshit because they translate it wrongly. I know that. But I just hate reading it all the time. Although I must say, I listened to, I think it was Evangelion. I started like the first, what was it, the Edge Runners? I don't know which one I actually watched like half of an episode with subtitles in Japanese then, I guess. It does sound better. I will say that. It kind of fits the characters better. But I just hated the reading. I don't mind subtitles unless the English dub is exceptionally bad and I'll watch dub. Yeah. It's a common argument for subs versus subs. I mean, I guess you mean dubs, but yeah. Yeah, I mean this, like... If I could speak Japanese, or understand it rather, I guess I would definitely watch it in original. She stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, so sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. What do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. She's so embarrassed. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Did I? You can watch it first in dub, then in sub. Well, yeah, if there wouldn't be like 25 animes I still have to watch with multiple seasons, I could do that. I just don't have the time to watch them twice. Wait, Frieren has a German dub? That's crazy. Original Eva dub starts a bit shaky, but the end it's quite good. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good actually, honestly, with Evangelion. I didn't have any problems. I think it was well done. Oh, it does, okay. Maybe I'll watch it in German then. Yes. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. When Siri finds the train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. German dub fits more than EN and most anime have German dub. You mean for Frieren specifically or in general? It's crazy that so many have a German translation. Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. It wasn't that bad. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Hey, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. In general, oh. Maybe I should check it out in German. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Who? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Alex. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. I see. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Pink cupcake girl. You mean Natsuki? Let's see what our best buddy has to say. That is deeply in love with us. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Alex. Hey, I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you didn't like it just because I wrote it? Hey? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's Alex's poem. And it makes you feel extra special. And our boy still doesn't realize what's going on. The music is very chill. I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hooks the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Hehe. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm staying in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only real good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? It will be my way of thanking you. I'm going to hold you on to that then. Yay! You read my poem too, right? Of course! He's like a little sister, yeah. Amazing girl. I'm on Yuri. Yeah, Yuri so far is very much up there. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a circuit, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. The end was a bit odd, but sure. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Yeah, she's a sunshine, that's for sure. She's that cute little bubbly girl. Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you're well late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. It's not necessarily true. You know, interval fasting is totally fine. I want breakfast. I'm actually hungry too, yeah. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, let's keep MONIKA for last. Natsuki? What? Well, it's about what I expect from someone like you. That's a little blunt. But excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. You want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sorry. This guy's playing it right though, because if you have these, what's it called, Sundir girl like this or like Asuka, you have to be blunt and direct with them and shoot back. You know? Nice choices. What choices did I even make? I didn't make any choice yet, did I? Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Sandia, yeah. Sandia. That's a great poem. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Look at her. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Yeah, there is... I said it before, there's many people that use big words and sophisticated and eloquent wording just to sound smart when they're not. Right? Because I think a true genius is able to convey information in a simple and easy way. Or like, not genius, but like a small person. But then again, there's also nothing wrong with using great words. So it's not like, I don't think it does actually mean anything in what way you describe things. Sundiri. Shakespeare, yeah. I use many words when few words do trick. Yeah, unless you kind of just enjoy that. Sometimes it's also great to just enjoy using a lot of prose. And it can be also a great read, it depends. So it really depends on what you're doing, I guess. Simple and clever girl suit my taste. Yeah. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. It's actually true. Sometimes these simple things hide the most important messages. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect it from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Alright, MONIKA. Hi, Alex. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm all settled in, yeah. Is this... Wait, what? It's less about using bombastic words and more about knowing more vocabulary so that you can communicate what you want to say most accurately. Yeah, exactly. You can use a lot of crazy, fantastic words, but then nobody understands what you're saying. But then how did you achieve anything, right? I mean, the main idea of communication is to convey information to someone that is easily digestible. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha. Why is there skirt flowing all up, by the way? So, never mind. It's just a fan service. Like when you have to read fast. I think we had to read it in school, and I don't remember anything from it because I just could not care less. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. That's true. And MONIKA, my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, maybe good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. True. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading a poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. I hated it, yeah, same. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? That's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I always have you find what suits you the most. Kafka, yeah. Playing this with my friends while the professor is discussing brings back good memories. Oh yeah. That makes sense. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. So I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. But that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Is it like a glory hole or? What do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. The kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. I see. The plot thickens. Here's MONIKA's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. That's very true. I said before, I've wrote 5 books at this point actually in the past, and I remember there were days when you just couldn't think of anything. And then it's just, the idea is just start writing anything. It doesn't even have to do with the topic. Just start writing anything and then it sort of starts to drip out. There's Law, yeah, I've noticed already. She was having some issues. There's some psychological stuff going on, I feel like. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Right? That's why I put my pen in all sorts of cups. Sorry. So just move your hand and go to the floor. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me from a mediocre writer ability. Yeah, there was some deep lesson in this, what she said there. It's like recently someone said you should brush your teeth with your non-dominant hand. And I tried it. It's actually crazy. Because we get so stuck in our daily routines that we kind of forget to just sometimes do a little thing differently. And that sort of keeps you stuck in where you are, right? And you kind of wanna go ahead. Like not every day has to be super successful that you did something great. But overall, you kind of want to move. If you don't progress, you stay in the darkness. Yeah, exactly. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Well, can I read mine? It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can it be cute? I know that. Yeah, it just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Hey? Mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? There's a lot of projection going on here. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. No, you get... That's not true. Breaking the routine is a little harder when you're older. Yeah, it is. But that's probably where it is even more important. Yeah, I like Yuri also so far a lot. But Sayori is also very, very cool. But that's great, thank you very much. How's yours? Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Alex did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gossip. And Alex liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Uh-oh. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Music changed. Uh-oh. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Alex appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The girls are fighting over us already. Listen, girls, you all get a piece with me. There's no need to fight. We all share. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Damn! Bitch fight! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Alex started showing up. Sure, keep in the yang be like, yeah. Well. Nice. Magically grew a size bigger. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Alex! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. And this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, Alex. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand it, right, Alex? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? That's the point. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. No! That music, though. Attained you, yeah. The problem is that the answer isn't a yes or no question. Or answer, rather. Because both have their point. Both have a point. You know? Simple writing can be effectful. But I also like, sometimes, expressive, deep writing. Why can't I choose this? No, I'm gonna make a choice here like a man, of course, but I have to think about it. It's not black and white. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, both make sense. So this choice is kind of shit. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it's funny. Jinjo Speedster. But I'm going with Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I like your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Hey? You're a seriously talented writer. It's not a secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. It seems like it didn't even matter what I choose. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said the poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Well, Natsuki can't do that. That's the problem with these kind of people. Much like Asuka. They cannot share their feelings directly because it threatens them. Right? Because it's like a childhood trauma, most likely. So they always have to deflect. Yeah, I agree, Reese. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. You apologized, don't you think you should too? That's rough getting that out of her, but... Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I'm even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. So she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. That'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. That's exactly what would happen. Before warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On the way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at the desk. I usually approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything's alright. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. Why would I hate you? No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Alex. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. The one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. Oh, about the tits. So, eh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. As if he doesn't know what she meant. There is no way this slips past a man's ears or mind when women talk about their boobs. PGR, maybe at some point. You know, the problem is I know I have to read everything, but this is like one stream. With PGR, I have to read for like 50 streams. He was trolling, yeah, I know. He was intentionally not saying. Okay, everyone. Actually, let's save here. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. How about you? I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends too. The poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. That's funny for me to play this at 38 years of age, already a father, married for many years. Because this is exactly how I would have thought when I was 16. Or this is exactly how I thought when I was 16. How to impress girls. And now I'm thinking, how can she impress me so I would give her my time? That really changes with age. It really does. Because I could not be bothered to impress any of these girls, honestly. I really just think about, what can you bring to the table? Or how can I express myself? But yeah, exactly. This is also what I did, right? When I was doing this poem, I was not looking at what would work well with one of the girls. I was looking at what would I pick. And I actually think this is something you learn when you grow older, and it's an important thing for a man. That you look at what you like, and then the fitting woman will come to you automatically. Instead of trying to bend yourself over so the queen in front of you lowers herself so you can lick her feet. That's not healthy, and it will always backfire. If you're being your true self, that's the only thing that works. What do you think about taxes? Self-improvement over girls? Of course. We must stay focused, brothers. Must stay focused. Now, I know exactly how it is. When I was young, the only thing I cared about was tits and ass, obviously, and you're ready to fuck everything that can walk. And is female, obviously. But it changes a lot once you actually had a woman, or many women for that matter, and had sex a bunch of times. Then you're like, it's all great and nice, but I rather just want to play some games right now. Licking feet, yeah, I was playing into the stereotypes of the degeneracy I have been exposed to in this community. Tani, welcome! You joined at the right time when I was talking shit about sex with women. I note to myself with newfound determination. Sayori, Alex, ready to walk home? Oh yeah, right, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Peace and quiet can be more preferable than tits and ass at times. It is, yeah. The older you get... I mean, it started for me already with like in my mid-20s, but this is where it sort of started when I was shifting from just looking at how hot the woman is to more like... how can I keep my peace and still enjoy her energy? That's pretty much what it morphed towards. Licking feet wasn't a thing 20 years ago. What? What? Okay. Back in my days, when I was in high school, first of all the girls were super hot, right? There was no like short hair or no blue hair or any of that. No septum rings, no tattoos, none of that shit. They were all beautiful and they were all nice, most of them, and kind and gentle. So you guys don't even know what you're missing out on. Like, I actually feel very bad for younger guys having to deal with these obnoxious bitches. It's kind of sad. Rewatch the water. Yeah, it's gonna be fun for sure, especially from a female perspective. Have fun at the beach, though. Have fun with the family at the beach. Sayori. So yeah, but anyway, I feel like it was just a much nicer experience dealing with girls back in the days than it is these days. Which is kind of sad. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. Yeah, but that's what happens when a man is introduced to a girl-only club. That's just what happens. Anime girls always help my day, exactly. And this is why I said, or why I made this out of video, right? Why men prefer anime girls, or gacha girls for that matter. This is the exact reason. Everyone says it's because they're like hot and young and sexy and whatnot and have big tits. That's not the reason at all, actually. I mean, I guess it plays into it, but... much like in the video it was said, this is because these women or these girls in those shows and games, they are still very traditionally feminine, exactly what men want. They are kind and gentle and compassionate. They still want to be married to you and be just there for you and not divorce you because they feel like it and post it on TikTok, you know? That's the reason why this still works. Yeah, it's social media. Yeah, absolutely. I saw this earlier with this amazingly, stunningly beautiful German girl that was posted online. And then I actually checked out her social media profiles and it was immediately turned off because I could just tell, regardless of how beautiful she is, she's just gonna be fucking annoying to deal with because she's always just needs the attention from social media and from other guys online and whatnot. And it's just... yeah, social media is the problem. I still think that social media at large was a mistake. And that humanity would have been better without it. Those feel obvious to me when I see them, absolutely. This game? You like it? You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Alex, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? There we go! That's exactly how a guy would think. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. I wonder, like I really wonder, if we can create an actual harem here and land all 4 of them. Like in this other game. Was it 5 hearts under one roof or something like that. I don't know. Let's do this. Alright, this again. Is that the same words? Let's go with fantasy. Also, when I click them, some of them jumps up. Interesting. Marriage. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even notice this earlier. So these are basically the choices I'm making, huh? And she hasn't jumped once, I think. Feels bad, because I actually kind of like her. I feel like those are the same words, are they not? Heaven sent. Oh, there we go. Peaceful. I like peaceful. Find out, yeah. Fuck around and find out. Love. Family. Climax. Let's go with climax, just for fun. Oh, she would like that, of course. I know you guys can't see the other girls, but... let's go with hell, I guess. Music. Treasure. Beauty. Again, I really choose this because of what I like, not because I'm trying to impress anyone. Intellectual. Lipstick. Philosophy. It's weird that MONIKA is not on here. But, daydream. Eternity. Hope. Pleasure. Aura farming? We do aura farming. Oh, she's jumping a lot now. What's happening? Kiss. Kawaii. They're happy, yeah. I have a feeling that Yuri is kind of the girl that seems to be... How do I phrase this? She seems like composed and restrained a little bit. But she's probably an absolute freak in bed. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hey Alex, yours to Yuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. An absolute freak, you say? Yeah, say less. It's usually the quiet ones. They are the crazy ones. Like your regular OnlyFans whore or the girl from the club that sleeps with like 10 guys. She's just laying there starfishing. But the quiet ones, those are the crazy ones. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Alright. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? I see. I see what's going on. Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. She nervously retrieves the coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down, lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to completely forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I hate starfish, absolutely, man. I've been there. I've been there. Even worse. It's also sort of where my marriage kind of fell apart. when you are being blamed for wanting to have sex with your wife. You know, like, wait, you're telling me that I want to be in love physically and with our souls with you is a bad thing? Like, alright, that's interesting. Caught, you know. Those of us been there? Yeah, I feel like a lot of men have been there, which is kind of sad. It's kind of sad. But yeah, this is where you realize that the sort of way you start to think, as was the case for me, right? When this happened and you're being rejected. And not, like, rejection is not a bad thing, because sometimes, you know, but it depends on how you do it, right? As the woman here. And you're basically being blamed for wanting that. And then you start to think, why do I even invest time, money, and energy into this if this is what I get out of it? You know? And I don't need the sort of crazy porn style sex at all, right? Of course, sometimes it's fine, right? But it doesn't have to be the case all the time. But then you really wonder. You know? You know? You know? You guys know, right? You know, you know. You know. You know. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. That is not true. Not always true. Haha, it just comes in laughing. I came here to laugh at you. You know that meme? Yuri suddenly giggles. Hey, I didn't notice that she was listening in. Your face is in the book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Alex to let me borrow some money. No, bring your own damn money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Exactly. Based. Did I just... I didn't mean that. Give money. Exactly. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Yeah, I like that too. She wears her heart on her chest, sometimes at least. That's also what I liked a lot about you, though. Doesn't have much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Revolution? Retribution. You could also say repercussions. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? True. I'm not to fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh, what happened? Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What the hell? What was a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Natsuki, huh? I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. He rapidly tears over the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Rip. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jace. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez! I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. She suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? This girl has no chill. Mouthful Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Hey. Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. What's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Personal space, what's that? Yeah. Fuck that. She probably just had something to do today. It's pretty popular after all. Hey, don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. I don't know about that. But that face. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Huh. It makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? It wasn't when you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Me too? That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Alex. She smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave her Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. I'm hungry. Sayori-sama already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to a book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Again. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But it only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book they gave me, alright? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Yeah. She wants to read it so she can envision how we would read it and what we would experience doing so. That's exactly what's going on here. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. No reason whatsoever, exactly. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. You dense motherfucker! You know exactly why it's happened. Well, maybe he doesn't. But it's obvious AF. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Portrait, rather. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. It's the Illuminati! Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. Yeah. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That sounds like a game I will play. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Haha. He gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. I didn't. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. That's why I'm saying she's an absolute freak in bed. That's what I'm saying. It's just that those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. That's what I said many times over. When you get fucked over by someone in a bad way, most people don't really have an evil intent or malice intent. It's just because they were thinking of themselves first and you just got the short end of the stick. Most people don't wake up thinking how they can ruin your life, right? It's just that they're not even thinking about you and how it would affect you. Which isn't better, but it makes it... I think it changes a little bit how you see why bad things happen to you. It's really mostly just because people... How do I phrase this? Are a bit reckless when it comes to other people in their vicinity, let's put it that way. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they are made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. This guy got some risk, though. For the fact that he's kinda dense. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Uh-oh. Unintentional risk? Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Whenever I see the line, I have to think of Chishuan now when he's saying this. I see. Robo is top 1 global risk. He is, yeah. Alright, I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Yeah, that's what I said. She basically wants to re-experiencing it with you at the same time. Which is totally fine. One sec, friends. It's kind of weird to play a game for once and my PC in the background isn't heating like a nuclear power plant while I have 300 FPS. Also, reading is not gonna be difficult while I eat, but we'll figure it out, alright? Thanks for the follow, Hell's Sky. You missed the follow 3 in New Vegas on 59 development. What if I told you I never played a single Fallout game? Is my gamer card being revoked now? 1% usage experience, exactly. Well, sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? You do. I don't really need to. I'm sorry. Exactly like that streamer girl. She's also like that. I mean, there's a clip of her, of that streamer lady, where they made a challenge that she's not allowed to apologize or say sorry. And then she failed that, like 2 minutes in. And then she said sorry that she failed it. Well, yeah, this should work, right? I slap my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. There we go. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. And you put the arm around her? I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I see.
Take it, baby.
Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. And when I turn the page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. There we go. Harry with the sub! Welcome! And thank you very much for subscribing over on Twitch Arenas. Thank you very much. Oh, that was you. I should chat to him. I see. Okay. Thanks, though. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back. So she keeps distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I've been distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again, our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Look at her. She's been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. Continue reading. Yeah, her expression was funny. No longer asking if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. I don't think she cares about reading it anyway, she just wants to be close to you. Yeah. Each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, it's not be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? Or does she? I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. So I can't see into your head or anything, but they are kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. You remain silent for a moment. But Alex, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Uh-oh. Don't we all love it when women are just cute and bubbly? And not the obnoxious, nagging bitches. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. She's cock blocking us. Also, completely unrealistic game. Because little boy would never have the balls to say that out loud. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. He releases a hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer only read with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Well, of course. Let's see. What? Yuri says at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Alex, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we were practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. He visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Oh, poor girl. It's very cute, yeah, it's very cute. A poor girl, man. What do you mean you're not used to being appreciated? What kind of a childhood is that? It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. I was thinking you've never shared your writing before? She nods. Damn, okay. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Oh, yeah. She nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway. You think even her close friends would laugh at her? That's crazy. That is crazy. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah. I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an... What? Unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Holy cursive? Yeah. Indeed. I think she's not really talking about raccoon here, but... You could also interpret this as... a guilty snack. What if the raccoon is us? And she knew that if she would give something to us, we would come back. And it's an urge. Anyway, the moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time... Is she talking about cake here? Or every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Well, I do. It's a bit close to my preferred writing style, right? Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. Not to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's all sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Alex? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. Best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. If it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. True. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Yeah. Let's keep the order. I kind of like that. Oh, I like this one, Alex. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. But don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No, I still like this one, I promise. No, I wouldn't lie to you. Never ever. I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. That's like yang yang. Music is very good. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in my mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Yeah, it's being human. What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, sorry. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Make a nice happy rainbow. It's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. It seems like it. Not Yang diving headfirst into danger to anyone that remotely needs help. Yeah, exactly. That would never happen. Thanks, Alex. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pour off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. What the fuck? It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. The collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. Then they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other. Putting them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Damn. It was poetic indeed. Howdy, Sora. Holy crap. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot. She did. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Yeah. I mean, I feel like she's always trying to be positive for other people as well. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. But never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. It is. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. So I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I know these people. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Natsuki. Alright, let's see. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. You what? Ah, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Just see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing, maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Think so? Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be the one on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as a type. There is a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? What do you mean? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Shut up! Think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like getting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. A fluffy snow fleet. Someone said, fluffy snow feet. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, so I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if a friend starts to like spiders too? So I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Sure. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Of course not. The message is pretty straightforward in this poem. It is, yeah. You don't like spiders. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... It doesn't matter, it can be about anything. Is that so? I feel like there was a lot of projection in that poem. Heartfelt feelings, yeah. She has some strong feelings about spiders. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. True. Top-heavy gacha girls, for example. That's a weird hobby of mine. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. They already do, so I couldn't be bothered. But that just makes people stupid. I agree with that. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Are you like into tentacle porn or something? That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. People shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. You should reread your own poem. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. It's trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always have people who make me feel insecure. She's almost there. She almost got it. Didn't feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned a lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. You don't necessarily have to respect them, but it's kind of cringe to disrespect people just because they have weird hobbies. Yeah. If someone has a hobby that I can't relate to, it's just like, alright, and I move on. I mean, I don't know why people get all crazy about this. It's not like it changes my life. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Alright. What? Great job, really? What does that mean? It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. I always go deep late. Sorry. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. The way it always counts when I put in some effort. Nah, that's not very fair. But I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. I do like that as well. Symbolism. I'm the symbolism chief. You impressed the best girl? Monika is best? Is she? Because I'm currently more into Yuri out here, but we'll see. Unlike Saori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, or for allowing people to get something out of it just by feel. Trying to deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. She's a sweetheart. I still feel like you guys are all setting me up, but we'll see. You want to read my poem? Sure. W do too. Okay, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Load me? What am I supposed to load you with? I mean, I have an idea. But... Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. That's true. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Haha. Sometimes asking what the poem is about isn't the right question. The poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling. Or conversation with the reader. But putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when... Okay. It's gonna be a difficult decision, huh? Good stuff. Yeah, Yuri so far. Yuri and Monika. I would say Yuri is the favorite so far. I really like Sayori as well, but more like a little cute sister. Although I do like her demeanor a lot. And Monika is cool. But I don't know why she said load me. I mean, I would load her to the hilt, but you know. I haven't played this game, I have no idea what's happening. Me neither. Something unexpected, huh? Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Yeah, okay. They are hinting quite obviously. What's going on here? Monika number 1 for me, 10-10 would load her. Absolutely. Yuri is like Yang of this. Yeah, she has a lot of similarities. Although Yuri is a lot more, I would say, restrained in her opening her feelings. I feel like Yang is a bit more open. But I mean, obviously, it's not the same person. Thanks for listening. Okay, some shit's gonna happen soon, isn't it? Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. It's about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I have designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, it's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But... Oh, he doesn't like it. Monika, Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. She doesn't like it at all. The cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. They're always putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. The Roy who's been coloring a poster holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to perform in front of a group of people like that. I was something of a poet myself, yeah. Didn't think I would hear Yuri say this, that she agrees with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago? It's about to ask for them to recite the poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. True. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings. Yeah, but that's exactly the problem for Yuri and Natsuki. It's exactly the issue. Being intimate with yourself. That sounds weird. Find new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share them with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. No, you do. No, we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. So Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. There should have been a choice I can make, huh? I've been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? I don't think she can do it. I don't know. Dance around everyone else's expectant faces. So good when she embarrassed, yeah. Amazing. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. Stop seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, no, you don't understand. For introverts, this is absolute hell. Absolute hell. On to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! MONIKA! Those reminds me of Fast and Furious. You know that scene in the very first one? Where MONIKA lets that one driver touch her tits and say, if you win, you don't just get me, but also the other lady. Then while he's losing, he's like, MONIKA! So fun. It's here. As an ex-introvert, I feel her. Yeah, same. I was very introverted as a kid. Especially like this age. As I said, my high school time was 0 women, lots of games and books. I was a complete nerd. Introverted nerd. No idea how to talk to women. And so I feel that exactly. Absolutely hated anything that had to do with being in front of the class or anything. It was the worst. As introvert, yep, I hate speaking in front of class. Yeah. I had to overcome this for my job, which actually helped me a lot, which was great. To open up a little. But yeah, people. I think the common misunderstanding is that people think that introversion is some sort of thing that has to be fixed. When it's just that you are. Well, in some cases it may be the case, but I think most introverts really just don't even want to deal with other people that much, or do that stupid shit in front of them. Like, it's not that I hate people, I just don't want to be like in front of a crowd. Because I just could not be bothered. Thanks for being here, Black Iris, though. Thank you, man. Enjoy the harem, yeah. I don't have any problem talking with people, but it does get tiresome, and talking in front of groups is awful and I hate it. Yeah, I really... There is a few things I hate more than small talk. Like going out to, like, with normies. For example, today... it's not that bad, but friends called to have dinner again. Like my a buddy of mine and his wife. So we're gonna go get some Mexican food. And it's fine, I like them, they're nice, right? But they are just the absolute normie people, right? Complete normies. Which means they spend like 3 hours a day on TikTok, right? They watch your regular Netflix show like every idiot. And so I don't have anything to relate to with these people. But he's a childhood friend, so I just, every now and then I meet up with him. And it's usually fine, right? It's not like I hate it, but it's just like... I don't have common topics, really, you know, to talk about with these people. This is also why I do it like once every 2 months or something, and that's fine, but... Actively avoid people I know when I see them in the city. Yeah, same. With some people, I do the same. Like when I know them from the past, and I just don't... You know how it is? You don't even want to talk to them. Because you know it's just going to be a stupid conversation. You're not really interested. And you should just like walk away. Yeah, I mean, I do small talk like at the barber, for example, right? Because I don't know, I can't really talk with the lady from the barber shop about Doki Literature Club. Or Wuwa, for that matter. So, we talk about the weather. Politics is always funny. I actually start politics topics intentionally just to trigger people. That's actually kind of funny. That is very funny usually. But outside of that, it'd be a very one-sided convo. Yeah, indeed. It'd be wild if it really happened. Yeah. I don't think so. Although it's actually kind of funny, right? Because over the past years, I always try to steal shit by like talking about Trump or right-wing stuff. But now, the more time goes on, the more people agree with me. So it's kind of funny. So the society is really moving towards the right a lot at large. But even my landlady, right? She's like in her 70s or something, right? Like who's renting me the apartment. And it's so funny talking to her. I recently talked to her, and she's like an active Holocaust denier, right? And I didn't even know that, right? It's kind of funny. She looks such a cute little older grandma, but she's like completely right-wing. I was like, all right, interesting. It was very funny though. And so I noticed this a lot. The more I try to do with these, when you're at your barbershop or at your grocery store or whatnot, to talk to people, it changed a lot. I can't trigger them anymore with talking about Trump. It's kind of sad. But like, yeah, alright, I think so too. I'm like, oh shit. Things are going back to normal slowly but surely. Yeah, they are. People are waking up. But this takes away from me the possibility to talk shit. Anyway, it's too sudden. If you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I start off to have everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Oh, let's see. She's right up there, huh? I remember when I first started my education, like at, I don't know what's called. I was working at a trainee, that's the word, at my old company. And we had these seminars where we actually had to learn to do presentations in front of people, right? It's like a PowerPoint and talking and all these things, right? And there was this one guy, and he was just a natural talent for this. Because like, we had to do like 50 minutes or something of presentation. And the girl before him only managed 5 because she like had like severe anxiety and shit, right? Not like severe, but she was just rushing through the whole thing. And then he only had planned for 50 minutes, but he just freestyled half an hour out of this. He was just a complete natural in doing that. He just walked up there and he was just talking to the people, to the audience, like just like that, and sitting down, right, like next to them, talking, hey, yeah, about this and that topic, and you see this and that and all that. He was just a complete natural in this thing. I was like, yeah, this guy is born for this. People are different, you know. She flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is "The Way They Fly." I could never, yeah. We had to do this for the job. We had to do a... That was crazy. When we had an... What's it called when you are... When you apply for a job and you are invited? What's it called? The interview, right? The job interview, that's it. And they told me, we were talking, and then they said, you know what? We have a special thing for our company. Choose one topic. It can be anything. It doesn't have to be about the job. Anything you want. And in what's it, 10 minutes? In 5 or 10 minutes, I forget. I want you to do a 5-minute presentation about this topic without any preparation. Just go with it. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That was literally what they did with everyone. Then you had to have a presentation freestyle out of your mind. And it had to be at least 5 minutes long. And there were dudes sitting in front of you listening to it. I was like, what the hell, man? What did I get myself into? But yeah, those with the most charisma I've met are usually introverts. That's true because they are true to themselves. They don't really care about what other people think about them. Because they don't share it as much, right? And extroverts, not all of them obviously, but many of them always care about the Joneses, right? A 4-hour interview? What the hell did you guys talk about for 4 hours? If I do something like that, it would definitely have to be video game related. Yeah, I was talking about LAN parties. Or a presentation. Like this was like 20 years ago or something. So my topic of choice was LAN parties. MONIKA begins reciting a poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Well, I don't even know that. I read all this in a monotone voice. This is something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on MONIKA. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, MONIKA finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. MONIKA takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, MONIKA. Ah, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Damn! She's getting out of her skin. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It is called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Yeah. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. I told you she's a freaking bad. It was obvious from the very beginning. We'll probably talk about how playing MMORPGs raids can build teamwork and management skills. Yeah, something like that. Welcome back. A roleplay with an HR woman about a what-if situation, feedback talks. Wow, what the hell? Yeah. Was this all necessary for your job? Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. She snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. Did you guys see Sucker Punch? That movie? That's pretty much exactly what happened here. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give her the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Our MC is an absolute legend. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. She jumps off her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. It wasn't, but the money is, I see. This one's called My Meadow. Haha. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry? It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way, that way. I see. Okay then. She begins the poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Zori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Hearing it come from Zori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Zori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Zori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job! Even Alex liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Zori. The atmosphere of the poem fits here really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Why do you come in immediately talking shit? That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. That's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Hey, next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Make me go before Alex. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Alex lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. She really is like Asuka. Really. Which is, as we know, right? Especially over with Asuka. It's just a childhood trauma that she's hiding behind the anger. A lot of people do this. Maxa, for example, also did it. Not to that extreme. Like, I wasn't married to a Sundir. Was it Sundir? Sundir? Sundir. I wasn't married to that. But she had traits of that for sure. Whenever something was embarrassing to an extent, or she had to open up with her feelings, she just became mad and was basically sending it back at me. This music going to blame my head again for this? Yeah, probably. Sandir. We watch War Concert live? No. We're playing this today. But I might react to it. Maybe. I don't know. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection for to read. I just have to go for the role for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. So I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. It's something that'll improve over time though. Maybe. Alright then. I just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Oh, you're looking at me. Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. great movie, by the way. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she is still a little uninfused, the poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can't put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. That's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'm making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Please, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. It's fine too, it doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort to the club. Makes me really happy. Ah yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. Can't wait. I can do this, I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to finish the same enthusiasm as Sayori and MONIKA, but I'll do my best to get through it. For the sake of the club. Impressing MONIKA? Wait, I want to impress Yuri, if anything. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Jump was funny, but a bit unrealistic considering Earth moves around space. Alright, right, sorry, actually, I didn't mean jump, I mean Jumper. Jumper was the movie. How do you like the game so far? It's cool, it's very funny. But I wonder that... I feel like something's gonna happen. It's not gonna proceed like this for 3 more hours or something. So I'm waiting for something. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal of it. It must be a little nice, though. Ah, she's yawning. She's really like Yang Yang. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Alex. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean... She fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, shit. It's one of the simple slice of life, wholesome visual novel. Yeah. I've been through too many stories in my life. That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. That's not how life works. Well... Do we throw our childhood friend under the bus for some pussy? Or not? But I mean, obviously we do know that she's also hitting on us. So this is more of a question of who we prefer here. I actually really like Sayori, but I don't really see her as... It's only a hypothetical question, right? Yeah. Yeah. I really like her as a character. She's very positive and happy and cute. But man. I mean, this is again one of these questions. Well, why can't I say both? Why do I have to choose? It's a trap card, yeah, of course it is. I lose whatever I choose here. But I will say that I'm a lot more intrigued by Yuri. Let's go with this. I would walk home with Yuri. Walk home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? There we go. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with that. What I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. So long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Sure, it's often I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Indeed. I can't just lie to her. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I never lie. I always go for truth. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? Yeah, exactly. Who knows? I don't even know. Essence. Warm. Let's go with lust. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. Sticky, yeah. I tell you guys, this is a freaky girl. She jumps when I hit lust. You know what's going on? Go play. Oh. Vivacious. Ghetto. Universe. Philosophy still. I like it. I mean, the game is kind of telling me that Yuri is who I would go for, apparently. Is this like psychologically correct test for the real world? Or tenacious. Climax. Daydream. Merch. Beauty. Intellectual. I'm still choosing the same ones, I feel like. Pop and hope, what's the difference? Man of culture, yeah. Seems like it. Eternity. Unrestrained. Games. Hop jump, I see. Oop, yeah. Journey well. Ah man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. We're practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about this just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kind of delicious food. It's a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? No. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. MONIKA. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. It's true, it doesn't. It doesn't. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. The reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Oh, shit. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Hey, you're spacing out again. Oh, she's sad. It's bad. Because we rejected her. Isn't squid what we call a calamari over here? Oh, this reminds me of the Star Wars joke. You guys ever saw that? From Robot Chicken? Anyone knows that? About the calamari restaurant thingy? Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Shows me a big smile. Let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Oh god. Calamari's a squid, yeah. Wait, let me check. Was the robot chicken Admiral Akbar Calamari? This one. Yeah, that's it. It's only 7 seconds. So for anyone unfamiliar with this from Star Wars, Admiral Akbar is a calamari, right? This is what the species is called there.
I'll have the calamari.
Well, I guess I'll have the insensitive bitch with a side of you.
So good. I don't know why this joke gets me every time. It's so stupid, but it's... The way that Mon Mothma looks at him is so funny. Anyway, so Yori's pissed at us. Because obviously she's now sad that we would choose Yuri over her. Feels bad. That's the harem problem, right? Well, alright, if you say so. I wrote the glance at Yuri before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Alex. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. She's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. You know exactly why it's happening, buddy? Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Alex. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? This guy is so dense. Crazy. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Shit! What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Alex. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I mean, we knew this, but now I feel a bit bad. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. She stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much I do care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much. It feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? He glanced around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. Of course. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. Right now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Immaculate taste. A godforsaken one, but immaculate nonetheless. Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything. But ladies, you know, it's not like I have to choose. You can't just share me, right? It's not a problem. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. If you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not a big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she's a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. How do you not make the connection? Oh? That's quite romantic. So sorry. Would that be a problem at all, right? Yeah, exactly. It's not an issue. Just ask Robo how this works. It's easy. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sorry, and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about the feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Alex? The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. Well, ain't that the truth, lady? And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. But you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. Are you talking about yourself here? And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. I wonder what that is. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. I see what you're saying. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't you. That is, I think that it should be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you give me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. That's it. I'm just a simple man. I see boobs I like. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not the compliment, is it? It is what it is. She's so good, yeah. As long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and do the same. I make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I mean, I guess the very first choice, I don't know if these choices here matter, who you show it first to and whatnot, but because it told me to save right before I chose Yuri. I guess that was my first route I took. Well done, Alex. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all these girls in the club. Yeah, so guys, if you want to have 4 absolutely cute, beautiful, and hot anime girls all want your dick, you just have to go to a literature club. Easy. And they will all start hitting on you immediately. This is not fake by any means. That's how it goes. My high school days had 0 girls like her. Well, I said it earlier, as an old man, when I was in high school, all the girls were super hot, kind, gentle, nice. No tattoos, no stupid satin rings, no blue hair. That was school in my age. Read or stay single your entire life, pretty much, yeah. The ones at the literature club are usually the quiet ones and the crazy ones. Exactly, I actually think... I mentioned it on the stream at some point, I don't know when it was, but... When you ever find yourself in a situation where there are some women around, ignore the one in front of you that is like maybe even super hot with the big tits or like the tits out or whatnot, and look around for the quiet ones. They're just sitting there alone, maybe, or with a friend. Those are the ones. You want the harvest to feel better poet. It helps, I guess. been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, if you learn anything about yourself, Alex, well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. Oh, she's into exploring, I can tell. Best ones, yeah. That experience? I do. I do have some experience with that, yeah. I like those toxic marks. It shows you what kind of women they are. But it's not engaged at all. Yeah, that's true. It's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? She's so cute when she's embarrassed, man. You do things for a good time? That must be terrible. Hey? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. Ah, come on. Unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Damn! Why would she be disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. No, tell me! You want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky and expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. I actually like enigma as a word a lot, I don't know why. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations? This is porn, right? Talk about things being wet and lick at foundations until you give in. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, but my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Shorekeeper mentioned. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. She can lick my foundations, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You said it like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on vacation. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. That was clearly some porn that was going on here. Alright, Sayori. How are we doing? This is your best one so far? It's really, really nice, Alex. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course, everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Oh, God. It's painful. It's painful. She's hiding it. She's hiding it. Not good. She's hiding the pain beneath his fake smiles. And going full cultured? It seems like it, yeah. But alright. Hey Alex, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? Don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But it doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. Exactly, I haven't tried to impress anyone so far, actually. I still understood you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Damn! So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Lord Rizzler. It's a typical I'm fine, yeah. This guy's got some game. He's a seducer with words out here. Sayori? No. Alex, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori? I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. She shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself, puts on a smile. It's nothing, Alex. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? No, don't do that. It's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell MONIKA I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom humming to herself. I can't tell if this was good or bad. I don't think he can beat out the Lord Rizzler himself. I don't think so. But either she was really now in love with what we said, or she's even sadder now that we're trying to make her feel better, even though we actually want to get in Yuri's pants. Hard to say. Hard to say. Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. But of course I'm at least trying. But you're so emotionally invested in my poems anyway. Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. The funny thing about these, I can't pronounce this correctly, Sandia ladies, is that it's very obvious when you know what they are, what they're doing. Even though they're trying to hide it. She left without walking home with you. True. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. He knows how to play the game, though. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. I know. Don't worry, I was too. Haha. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind. Dude, are you telling me a little bit of an elbow from this little petite girl that's hurt? What kind of a bitch are you, man? Dengxiao, welcome. I should really just watch my mouth and around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever even happened. Jesus. I'll be a beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In the way you thought had left you long ago. I see. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. It's music, man. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Damn! That's pretty good! Be my what? Wait, what did I say? I'll be a bitch. Yeah, beach. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the bitch that you daydream about each day. Okay. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Little song lyrics, yeah. But she definitely wants... I mean, we know that she... Like, all of them want us, don't they? Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. True. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. That's true. You were saying it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Wait! Uh-oh. Who actually said this now? Was it her or Yuri? You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. I see. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Alright, let's see if we can impress Monika. Hi! If I already want to submit to perform at the festival. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It's not amazing, is it? It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. The two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Why does it not make you think about Yuri? I guess the game is kind of telling me that my perfect woman would be a mixture of Saori and Yuri, which I actually can't deny. It would be. That's actually very fitting. The more I think about it. Probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I'll take a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. I am giving Yuri a lot of time. You can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh. She thinks about Yuri doing Yuri things. Maybe, yeah. Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Oh, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway. I share a poem with you now, alright? A lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. Is it the first instance? A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Oh no, it's Yang Yang. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, and all others have turned away, legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. Look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. That was rather nihilistic. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Yes, but I don't think you can ever have all the answers. But that was deep. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I don't agree with that. I mean, I understand that bad things are easier to put into words then. But there's many positive writings that are just good. You know? Personally, anyway. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You're welcome. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. It's just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. We deviated from a usual catchphrase when addressing the club. The catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your box, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sigh. She always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Please show some decency. Oh, come on. Guess she wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you to being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest. Just ignore it. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. So Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Oh god. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Uh-oh. Don't say that. Now that's Natsuki is sporting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to upset the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. The one is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? I see where this is going. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. But even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Alex might like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Uh-oh! Don't start a bitch fight! So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. I see what's going on. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Alex to... What are you saying? Face. facial expressions are pretty good in this game. It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Alex to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? That's true. So I'm sure he's interested in... Wait, what are you saying? You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. You care if this alright? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Love for happy uncles. This is very funny. It's funny. I have to read a lot, sadly, but... Yes, Sayori with the 3 dots. I need some water, because I'm talking so much. So I basically have to make a choice which direction I want to go. It's interesting, we didn't have any chance before to talk to Monika at all. Or like, in a more detailed, intimate way, I would say. Jesus! I don't even know what bishuju or edgy means. I don't know that. I got Yuri. Well, I should probably look after Sayori, but... Bishuju is dating beautiful girls. Okay. And edgy is with hints of erotic. I see. I didn't even know that. All these things. Well, I assume there's a lot of games that have that stuff. Alright, Yuri. There we go. Me? I'm new to anime terms, yeah, I know. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Alex? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. It's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking yourself. I mean, yeah. Already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Is everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? But excited may not be the right word. Wet is the right word, maybe. Penny shots is typical for edgy. I see. I see. Out of visual novels. Maybe I have to look more into this then. I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Alex? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. He anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Alex picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. The go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. And I'm not very good at it. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Indeed. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Saori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Saori would say at a time like this. Oh, you guys talk about animes. I was wondering if there's games like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. You better bet that my characters are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah. I believe you. Yeah. And to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Let's go out of here then. Everyone packs up the things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Yeah, I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. We exchange phone numbers. Alright, we got the number. I think pretty much any visual novel, 99% chance there will be some sort of romance dating choices. I see. I see. Okay, then I'll be stopping by a house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that it would be better one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. Not like Aspen Gold, huh? I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Estimate yourself. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I'm too. I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. He needs to clean toilet, yeah, I know. Apparently he has. He said he cleaned it all up. Sometimes dating aspects in the way, I see. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Well, he wasn't talking like he was anxious before. I guess he's hiding it pretty well. I'm pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. We'll see what will happen then, huh? It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when she's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Nice! Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Saori since she left the club early the other day. No. We don't text all the time, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before you comes over. That's probably a good idea. That is probably a good idea. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Used to play so often that we've made it a bit of a habit to simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Alex. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. It's not that bad, is it? Could be worse. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Is that so? It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? It already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Yeah, exactly. Monika told me, I said. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. Just helping her online. Didn't plan to meet up or anything. It's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. So Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Yuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Alex. Hey. Why can't it just be like it's always been? Well... Because you're in love with me and I said nope. And then you realized what really is going on, I guess. If you play any gacha game, you are technically playing a visual novel. That's true. You technically are. Huh. It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. How does he not know what's going on? Tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Haha. Gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Alex. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. I see. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? So she's basically saying that she's always this kind of normal person. She only was bubbly and cute around us. I mean, that's what Monika said, right? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh, I see. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Oh. Oh. Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. No reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am. That took a rough turn. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's actually correct. Because people often think that if you are depressed, you're just constantly sad, but you're not. You feel nothing. That's the difference. Now, I would know because I wasn't depressed, but I looked into it a little bit. That's what people report. They just don't have an interest in anything. Nothing moves them. They don't see a point in anything. Which is very sad. Now, funny enough, very often depression is actually induced by the body. Like with the food you eat, for example. But that's sort of like a light depression, if you want. I don't know the exact details of it, but I think we still haven't quite figured out where it comes from. And feels mundane to the point where you think, what's the point of any of it? Yeah, exactly. And this is why I always say, this is by the way also what is happening in the world right now. Why? Because man, I keep saying this all the time, right? Man always needs a purpose. If you don't have anything you strive towards, you will eventually fall into a depression. And the same is also true for women, but women have a purpose given by nature, which is having children and bearing them and raising them. Like a woman is born with an innate purpose due to her body, right? A man isn't. As a man, you have to find or create a purpose yourself. Right? And now, this, by the way, it's not to say that this could heal depression. I'm just saying, in general, this is what, if you don't follow these things, it can lead you into depression much easier. This is also why many women that decide not to have kids, because society tells them to, and live the party life and whatnot, end up as depressed cat ladies later in life, because they have not utilized their innate given purpose in life. And for men, it's just, we always have to have some sort of adventure. Or conquest. Conquest is a word I like to use. Because I see many men, they have been working all their life and doing things all their life, and then maybe they lost their wife and the kids are out of the house, and then they retire. And then they fall into a deep depression because now they have nothing to do. Nothing that is of any worth. You know, I'll just sitting around watching TV, right? And so, that's why you always need something. Lack of exercise also increases. Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, if you don't move enough, if you don't move your body, that raises the chance of depression a lot. A lot. So yeah, that's a good point. I was a depressed teenager, now I'm a happy cat dad. That works. And also being that you grow up state everything you do was never good enough, making you feel nothing you do is worth it at all. Yeah, I don't know if this is then considered depression, because that's technically just a childhood trauma, right? Which is, by the way, also my case. I didn't get, I wouldn't say much love, but the love I got from my mother was very conditional as a child. I said before that I have a pretty much a shitty childhood, but that's pretty much what it comes down to. I basically only got love from my mom when I was a good boy, right? So it was conditional. That fucked me up later quite extensively until I actually, like, I have been doing self-improvement and shadow work for like the last 15 years or something. This is why I consider myself healed now. But I know how this feels. And it does feel like depression, yeah. But there is also a lot of people say also in like doctors and whatnot that it's not just a mental thing. It also has to do with the body and the hormones, and so it plays together, right? The body and the mind are a symbiont to an extent. So, but yeah. My mom is still around. Yeah, I've actually come to terms with my mom and I have talked to her. We have a good relationship now, actually. That's fine, right? But this is pretty much what I grew up with. And but the key thing is that I see life in the following way, and this is actually something I learned later from some great books, which is why I really recommend reading books, where I learned that we all have a purpose in life, and all the bad things happen for a reason. As I said before, our soul chooses the things that happen to us before we incarnate here. And so once I realized that, everything made sense to me. Because now I can, for example, talk about these things and help others to go through this and tell them, you always need something to strive towards. It feels like emptiness, yeah, exactly. Things you used to enjoy feel pointless. Exactly, that's it, yeah. Yeah, but that's also something, you know, things can just change. Right? So people are always, there's also this fear of change in this. Is the music too loud? I can bring it down a little bit. The fear of change is always also big in that one. Because people are afraid of things they don't know. Right? And changing yourself or noticing change in yourself, in your life, is fearful to many, and then they rather don't do it and try to keep the thing going even though they don't really enjoy it anymore. So that's another mistake many make. You gotta be open to the fact that life constantly changes. But yeah, we live at the edge of trauma these days, and a lot of it is childhood trauma that is just not worked through. Which you have to do yourself. Nobody can do it for you. You have to do shadow work yourself, right? That's just what it is. You have to face that, and it's gonna take a while. It's gonna be painful. But that's what you have to do. The body doesn't produce the right amount of hormones. Yeah, self-fulfilling. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, you basically need the hormones to feel better, but the body doesn't produce those because you don't feel good. So it's this vicious cycle. But it's also crazy. Sometimes food can have a big impact. For example, with Jordan Peterson, we all famously know him, right? He said once that some things he eats, I don't know what it was, because he basically did the experiment then of figuring out what he cannot eat that fucks him up so badly. And I noticed myself also, by the way, with meat. For me, it was meat actually. That makes me not depressed, but it makes me very tired and sluggish, and I just don't want to do anything, which is sort of the entry level to eventual depression, right? And so I cut this out entirely. And like recently, when this also, by the way, you know that I didn't feel well when we did the 3.5 stream. This was right after the birthday of my son, where I did eat some meat again, and it obviously shit happened. My body just doesn't like it. Fish is fine. I eat a lot of fish, but meat's just not good. It's not that I don't like it. It's just my body can't take it properly. I don't know. And so he had the same. He said he was eating some, I don't know what it was. He mentioned it. And then he was literally just laying down the entire night in his bed. Couldn't sleep, but couldn't do anything else. Just severe depression for 14 hours or something. Until it went away again. Because his body had done it. So the diet plays also a big role in that. It might not be the main thing, but it sends you in that direction. If I try something new, it will just fail and make me feel worse. It's better to just stay as I am now. Yeah, that's one direction. Or the other one is that you already don't like that you are changing. And so you try to cling on to this thing that basically was part of your personality. And you think if you now change and try something else that you didn't like before, for example, or you once liked it not anymore, that you lose a part of yourself. I think that also plays a role in that. Alright, let's see what Sayori has to say further. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Ooh, that's another thing. One of the most depressed people are comedians. It's actually crazy, because they try to cope with their depression by trying to make others smile, because if they see others happy, they think it would make themselves happy. Robin Williams is a classic example, right? And This is very, very painful to think about, but it's a coping mechanism of the brain, right? To do that. For anyone worrying about me. I think a lot of this is though... Yeah, it's probably childhood trauma here. That she's just afraid that anyone would have to worry about her. So maybe there was something in childhood. Because what's wrong with if someone worries about you, right? Why would you be so much against that? There must have been something. I have arrived. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it all, Alex. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. That's exactly what I mean. I guess there's many different forms of depression, but this one is specifically that she doesn't want that anyone has to worry about her. Which probably is some childhood thing. Parents had to care about her and they were angry about it, screaming at her or something, and she then basically made an association in her mind that whenever someone has to worry about her, that's a bad thing. I can relate to that to an extent from my childhood. Not that extreme, but to an extent. Howdy, Demerit. Which is of course completely wrong, but you know how it is. We all live in our delusions. I don't want to be cared about. Why not? You know, this sort of thing. This one of the most important things I teach my son at 5 years old. And I kind of want to give to everyone is... I learned this from Kevin Hart of all people, funnily enough. And this was in a completely different context. He said... Because he's so successful, right? And everyone said that he couldn't do it. And he always said when this was happening, when someone had thoughts about this, negative thoughts about his success, he always said, why not? So he sort of made this his mantra to just use these two words. Why not? Why can I not be a super successful movie star? Why can I not be a New York Times bestseller? That's what he said, right? Why not? Sort of whenever someone brings something up, he always counters with, why not? Because most people always, like we all do this, we have all these thoughts in our mind that try to explain to us why we cannot do things, right? For example, as a streamer, right? Oh, there's so many good streamers, I would never be like them. Nobody will watch my shit and whatnot. That's how your brain is sort of wired, especially these days. But if you just flip it around and say, but why not? Why could it not be the case that I'm successful with anything, right? And this is also why I want to tell my son a lot. This applies to everything. Why not would you be cared about? Like she says here, right? Why not? Not why would someone spend his time to do this? Why not would someone do that? It's a very, very easy trick, I think. A very simple trick. To flip entirely negative thoughts around. And just ask. Wait, why would this not be the case? Why could I not have good things happen to me? Why could not all the good things come in my life all at once? Why not? Right? Because as soon as you ask yourself this, you start to realize, wait, yeah, why could it not be? What's the reason? Maybe you come up with one or two reasons, but you still think, yeah, it could still happen. Why not? Right? That why not got me to where I am right now. Crazy good advice. Yeah, it's very simple. Like the simplest advice is often the best one. But the same for me, right? I learned this like 15 years ago or something. I don't know when he said it. And this is one of the parts of my success is because I always ask myself, well, why not? Why could I not have 50,000 views on my video or 2,000 viewers, right? Like it did with 3.1, for example. Why not? Why could this not just randomly happen? And then it did. And it's just the beginning, right? You all know it. It's all gonna grow a lot more. So why not? So this really one of the most important advices I can give or have experienced myself is really just, if a negative Nancy, which is often in your own mind, comes along and tells you can't do this, you just counter with why not. Get a lot of motivation from love life. There is a reason this genre is so popular with adult working men. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. My boy is autistic. It's very important for me to celebrate everything he does well, no matter how little. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's obviously a lot more difficult for you then. But general life advice, I think. This always stuck with me. It's so useful. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. That's your indicator that it's good for you. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. Yeah. It's crazy that she's so open now about this. But that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. And that's how depressed people think. It's also a mindset question, right? Because your mind is like an aperture of a camera. I always look at it like this. You see only the things you focus on in life, right? If you focus on the negative, you see more of that. If you focus on the positive, you see more of that. Very simple example with that, when they made this experiment with lucky people. I mentioned before, so just let me briefly cover it again. When they had a study where they invited people that considered themselves lucky and people that considered themselves unlucky. And in both cases, they threw money on the ground in front of them. And the lucky people saw it, and the unlucky people didn't. But like it was like, I don't know, 5 meters in front of them, like a dollar bill or something, or like $100 bill, I don't know. And it's not that life is different for these two people, it's just that their focus is different. This is why I keep saying, reality is an extension of your mind. What you see is entirely subjective to what your eyes decide to perceive. It's a decision. And you have to train your mind to see the positive in your own life, especially. Otherwise, you will end up like this, where you think that every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Alex. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Now this is some childhood trauma playing out here. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? A lot of those feelings aren't factually true, exactly. It's really a matter of mindset, yep. They expect bad things, so when it happens, it reaffirms the negative feelings they expect. Yeah, and that's the key thing. It's like a negative feedback loop, if you want, that you create yourself in your mind. Because if something positive happens, you actually ignore it. Like your mind sort of blends it out, because that would not interfere with your bias. Bias is one hell of a drug, right? And so this is why your mind is literally like, you have to. I actually like Trump for that very reason as well, because he has this sort of absolute cocksure self-belief that everything works out. You can think of him what you want politically, that doesn't really matter. But as a person, it's so interesting that he has this mindset that he is the one that can do everything, and that he is able to do all these things. And he is doing all these things because of that mindset. This again showed me just how important your mind actually is. It literally does create reality. I mean that when you say it. Because of the actions you take that come from how your mind is set up. Trump is basically Rover. Yeah, I said this last time and people were mad at me. Which one is your favorite? Welcome back, Imagine Not. Yuri, actually, so far. Anyway. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. She's just reaffirming her self-belief, her bias. That's what she's doing. She's basically just affirming her bias. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Alex, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. This guy's a legend. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Is there a right thing? Like, you can't really help a person like this, I don't think. Like, as a regular person. They need professional help. I don't think anything you say here would change her belief because of her bias. Right? So. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. I wouldn't promise that. Don't do these promises, man. Because you can't really change a depressed person just by trying to please them in every way. Sometimes people believing in you is enough to start healing. Yeah, absolutely. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. That's it. It's just fear. See, now we're getting into the childhood trauma. She's probably just afraid to actually be taken care of. And that someone would worry about her. Probably because something happened with her parents. That's usually where it comes from. So you have to go, what you have to do to heal something like this, like childhood trauma or generation trauma. I've actually healed a lot of this in my life. What you have to do, you have to go, John Peterson famously said this. Anything you want in life is exactly at the places you avoid to look at. I really like that quote. Everything you want in life is found exactly at the places you avoid looking at. So you have to go into these emotions you hate the most. You have to really look into the past. Why you hate that so much. Why it makes you feel so bad. You have to expose yourself to that pain. And go through it. No matter how painful it is. And then, only then can you heal. I didn't understand what you wrote there, Imagine Out. It didn't make sense to me. Things that you could do to help, but ultimately the change has to happen. Yeah, exactly. A thought I'm a worthless person is not automatically true just because your brain generated it. A thought is a mental event. Exactly, yeah. But the more you have that thought, the more it becomes real, because either if you believe in manifestation, or if you just take action according to your mindset. Right? And this is how thoughts manifest into reality, because you take action upon what your mindset is, and then you make it real. I don't understand any of my feelings. I can see that. Interesting. But your hugs are so warm. It seems like she was never really introduced to positive feelings. And that's really scary too. Yeah, she's just literally just afraid of everything. Yeah, fear is the main reason why society is in a shit place. It's all just based in fear. Which, like, fear is not necessarily a bad emotion. Because you should be afraid of a predator trying to maul you, right? Obviously. But society these days is just built around fear, and that's just not good. Lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Tori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. No, that's not good. That just makes her feel even worse. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. Yeah. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Oh god. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. That's a lie, isn't it? But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Fear can just as easily prevent you from doing things just as much as it can motivate you. Yeah, exactly, yeah. This is the key thing. There are no bad emotions. It just depends on what you do with it. That's the key thing. And of course, you need to learn that, right? It's not innate with you from like being a child, but anger can be useful. Fear can be useful as like survival, right? So emotions are really just a tool, and it depends on how you use it. I feel like Sayori, but then you should probably get professional help. I mean that. That man-eater sweater. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure we'll be fine. I take you to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Well, of course you would. It's so clean. Haha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Amazing. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. You just wanted to check around a little bit. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aroma therapy candles. She does know her candles, huh? Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. Easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. No need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think it would be amazing, don't you? That would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. I see. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. I like that. I burn an incense every morning when I meditate. I like a good smell. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. It's true. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Romance, you say? It's almost like magic. He takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? It's a jasmine essential oil. Hello, sir. Howdy. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than a relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? That sounds suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. She smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. What a cutie. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write different words on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut a piece of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? We'll also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose it do get a little intense, as you'd put it. She giggles with red cheeks. It's just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Of course. Everything I got professional help, I felt like it never worked and that they were properly listening to me, or maybe understanding. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with doctors these days, right? I mean, that's true for mental problems as well as physical problems. When you hear the doctors now ask AI about your symptoms, it's the sad state of society, sadly. But I mean, what's the alternative? You at least gotta try, right? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Alex. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. That could be me. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Yeah, the knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's an ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each your own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. How is that a bad thing? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I get a feeling I'm gonna get stabbed at some point in this game. This is gonna take some crazy turn and then we're dead. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, damn. She, like, the feeling of danger? This lady would destroy you in bed, guys. Absolutely. Just Monika passing by. Welcome. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm built for this. Haha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? She relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. He carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Alex! Why did you do that? Why look into the barrel of the gun you're holding? I didn't expect to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp, I can tell. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah, she stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the... I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. So first of all, you should never do this, right? Because you don't know what kind of stuff the other person has in the blood. Unless you're a vampire. That took a turn. That's odd, but okay. I feel a tongue curl around my finger. Oh. Wait, why? Okay. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. What the hell? Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I told you she's a freak. I told you guys. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? It's not be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Did Yuri just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Alex. She giggles shyly. You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. You would be scared? Wait, I would be scared if that was not the most embarrassing thing she did. Yeah. I feel like she's done other things, though. FF16 is coming at some point. But Wuba has so much right now, and I wanted to put this one in between. You gotta play through it at some point. We should resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming out of this, Yuri. Thanks. Which is something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. A banner? So who can we pull from that banner? That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Gotcha, brain. Yeah, I know. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Use advice, I said to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come into Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Her face is a little red. Is it hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Oh, she is hot. He hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors of the sunrise, then daytime, and sunset at nighttime. Opening greetings! Foul spirits be gone. Once it dries, I write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Happy game, yeah, it has been very happy so far, for sure. I mean, I had fun up until recently. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Yeah, same. Same. Just gaming. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Yeah, I also was the same. I really just enjoyed, like, for example, being on the couch with my girlfriend or wife. I only had one so far. I wasn't really that interested in going out everywhere all the time. Wives, yeah, it was one wife in my life, okay, but multiple girlfriends. We chose Yuri, we did. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. It's true. Yeah, she's really just like me, minus the sucking on blood-stained fingers. I would do that. Peak husbando life? Yeah. The problem just is, if you have a woman that always wants to be out, then you have problems. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Well, that's what I'm doing! Right now! I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I know you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! So sorry. Yuri is back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? Oh no, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. Turn to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Alright. I feel like that sweater is a bit overkill, isn't it? I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. She really enjoys it, doesn't she? Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want you to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Hey, just for a little longer. I like that. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze and enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? I think she's considering if she's gonna stab us next. That's the most likely scenario here, isn't it? Oh, it's raining again. Jesus! 1 sec. Interesting guess. Now with ice cream. Why'd you go off that, Alex? Because she has very sharp knives. And she's probably a psycho. I have thoughts and I haven't played, so I don't know anything for certain, but I won't share. Why not? Share them. If you haven't played, it's not spoiler. Jesus still scares me? Wait, what? What scares you? What's happening? This is the aroma of the jasmine, all giving me this dizzy feeling. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. No, that's not the arm, that's the dick you're talking about. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Come on, there was no kiss. Why do I never get kisses in my games? Jesus. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. It's genuinely Rover, yeah. I was about to ask how many people who didn't play the game we have in chat. You guys evil. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Sure. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You said it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I'm too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow broker. But you fought it all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Hearing all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. True. Once Yuri picks up, I walk out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. I never played, but now what's happened and didn't know how easy this is to spoil. I see. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. Grab her face and kiss her. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble on my words, you simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Alex. Here he takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Oh, cock blocked. Cock blocked once again. Hi, Alex. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Alex. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. So here it beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Alex? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No. Don't say that. It's probably because she's just in love with us, isn't she? I guess. It's true, Alex. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. So what? It's not wasted. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... She looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Alex. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. Oh god. That's not healthy. It's not good. Now we should probably run. Now we should probably run, friends. This is that's not good. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm, and squeeze her hand in my own. Speedy mode, yeah. Just gotta run. Run as fast as you can. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. I mean, I know what I'm gonna choose, but it's probably gonna end in disaster. You can always say, yeah, but we're playing this through with just the choices I make. I'm not gonna retract anything. Face the consequences. Exactly, yeah. Do this a one-time experience. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not gonna like reload anything. It's just I'm gonna live with the choices I make. Now, I've always been a fan of brutal honesty, although I do know that some people cannot deal with that. I'm well aware of that. But if I say I love you and it's just a straight up lie, then I'm setting her up for even bigger disappointment down the line. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. She forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Yep. I know. I know. Haha. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Friend zoned. I should write a poem about this. You should, actually. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. No, it's just that some people, you know, you can't force love. It's just how it is. And some people just don't feel the same. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there is no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I need to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Wait, what? Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. Damn. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Yeah, I wouldn't know what to do. She looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because you have empathy. But empathy should not, like, empathy should never stand in the way of truth. You know? That's sort of the entire problem we have with the society these days. We live in a society of suicidal empathy. Where empathy is above everything. And it has its place, but not if you deny truth because of it. How can you ask for something nobody owes you? Yeah. You can also not force it, right? Because then I would just tell her I love her so she feels better about herself. But if it's not real, I think that's even more cruel than being honest. Because then I just keep lying to her every day. Might be brutal, but it is what it is, yeah. It's nothing more than I could have done. It's true. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path, that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I think you can. All these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. She will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. The day of the festival. I have a feeling some shit is going down. Third option, run away. Maybe, yeah. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner urine I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Alex, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Well, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Yeah, she might not be around anymore. Even. When he said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. Why is the music, by the way? We kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like the bad guy here. It doesn't. Because what else can you say? It's just gonna lie? Just gonna lie about it or what? But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. You want to check on the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Sure. Okay, one of the pamphlets lay down on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuke's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh god. I have a bad feeling about this. Get out of my head. A lot of times. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. She said to me? Before I show you how much I love you. Before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Yeah, I think we all know where this is going. Alex? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else I always written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That is true, you did say that. Because I was about to say, you cannot take on the guilt for what other people do to themselves. So, like, you are not responsible for other people's actions. That's a very, very important thing. We had the same discussion with Loba in 2.5, right? You are not responsible for what other people do, alright? That's a very key thing. We all have to keep in our mind. Now, if you promised her, though, that actually things will be the same, you really should have picked her up, right? So, fucked up here. But outside of that, not your fault. Like, you can't take that burden upon you if other people go through this. Because you are not almighty. You cannot change that. Right? That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in her own house. Isn't it more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. That gave me goosebumps, man. Is that supposed to happen? I guess not. It is supposed to happen, okay. Music is great, yeah. The OST name is Sayonara. Feeling good yet? Yeah. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. So I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Putting down the confession. It has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Yes, but again, you are not responsible for someone else's actions. Fifth option, don't join the club and talk to the girls. Yeah. A fifth option, don't start the game. Recall what Monika said? No, what did she say? You left her hanging this morning. It's easy not to spoil when you know what's going to happen. Exactly. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? No, that's wrong. Okay, guys, this is all wrong. What he's doing here is completely wrong. You can't change, or you can't influence what other people do. Hey, when girls friend zone, then either ghost you or friend and not be your friend. Oh yeah, it's just their way of saying they don't want to be with you. It's just what it is. Just move on. Why was I so selfish? You weren't. Being honest is not selfish. I hate all of this that he's saying here. No, it's not. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her. Now that's the key thing. You could have spent every single day, every minute of it with her, but it would have probably never been enough because the issue wasn't you. She was just externalizing her problem. You know? It's wrong, but it's emotional response. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Yeah. I'm just explaining it, right, from the third-person perspective. You can influence him, that's true, yeah. Not responsible for the actions, exactly, yeah. Walked her to school. Yeah, chat got a lot more active after this happened, which is fine, you guys can keep chatting. What does this mean? Justice will be served even when the heaven falls? What does that mean? You're playing through the eyes of a teenage guy right now. I know, yeah. Of course they are going to internalize this as their fault, having no existing framework how to deal with something like this. Yeah, of course. But this is why I'm explaining this. As a grown man. How to deal with that. And gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know that this is what a teenage boy would feel like, but it's just wrong on all levels. You couldn't. That's the key thing. You could not have prevented it. It would have happened eventually anyway. Screw the relationship club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. That's true. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, we can. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Weighing life in worthiness is always a mistake. Because who is gonna judge that? I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And what the fuck is this music, by the way? I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. It's true, you can't. Oh, that was it. Oh. Damn. Oh, she's now like this because she... Wait. She didn't look like this in game at all. What is happening here? That's supposed to be like that? It's not the end. Okay, I was thinking. So I just click on this then. I guess that's intentionally. Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to... Okay. That's the beginning again. You're the kind of friend you'd never see yourself make today, but... Okay, yeah. Yeah, we know all this. Uh-oh. I was scared for a second. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club. Oh yeah, okay. School is as ordinary as ever and it's old before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Alex? Uh-oh. Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. He smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Right. Monika is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Yeah, okay. Why did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand up to politics around the major clubs. So I guess we are now in a sonorosphere. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity. Yeah, we've been here before. Try to take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Okay, we decided to join. I'm starting a new one. Uh-oh. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey, Alex. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? I still join the club? Yeah, it's fine. I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Alex. You know that. It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Okay. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and an irresistible smile. It happens. I typically follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. This is gonna get crazy now, isn't it? Girl 1, we know who that is. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuke. Anyway, welcome to the club. All words escape me the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuke, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuke, is one I don't recognize. The small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. The glitches, yeah, something's going on. Anyway, this is Natsuke, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuke. It's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Alex in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? That would be great. IMF? It's not IMF. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuko sit across from each other. I take a seat next to Monika. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. But many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuke? Well... I guess. Natsuke reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. You carefully place the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom, it's actually safe here. Oh, it's new saves then, okay. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. Okay. But... It's not quite the same thing repeating. Right? There's some differences. I don't play through the whole thing again now, do I? Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Alex, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Mother quietly to myself, half joking. The head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. But there's one big difference. Yeah, I know. Someone is missing in this arrangement. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with a finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her confident in the world of books, not people. You know? But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack? Okay, there. Horror, yeah, I know. I actually bought Silent Hill 2 yesterday. So when, because it was cheap on Steam. So when spooky season comes, we're gonna play Silent Hill 2. The remake, I think. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. What's that? Well, that's because eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. I like that this is this music again now. Spooktober's not that far, exactly. Is there I assume there's gonna be a move-up patch in October as well. Right? I assume. Sorry. What gives that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Oh yeah, it looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Loud. I wanna hear what it is. Fine, fine. You write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? We've been here before, haven't we? Not a very confident writer. Nope. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Why do we go through the same things again now? October will be 3.8. Right. Good point. How are you supposed to feel when someone does this and acts that way, like Sayori and off themselves? There is no supposed to feel anyway. Is there really a correct way to feel in such a situation? We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Asking Yuri look quizzically at MONIKA. Let's all go home and write a poem. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Well, I think you're right, MONIKA. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, you could nurture me, Yuri. Sorry. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well? Still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been in my mind since the entire time. I never said I would join this club. MONIKA may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I lose my train of thought, and all three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before MONIKA turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Alex. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. Wait, so... Sheen's patch basically is in Spooktober? That's interesting. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting anyone down in the situation. Besides, the club itself is pretty relaxed. There we are. Alright, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? Yeah. It could be fun, right? Well, it wasn't so much fun last time. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem? Yes. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, I can really impress the class at MONIKA with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess we're on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Well, nobody to walk home with, right? The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuke, Yuri, and of course Monika. I guess we forgot about Sayori already. Sayori. Would I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yeah. Yeah. You've unlocked a special poem. Sure. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Okay. Oh. Now it's only 2 girls down here. That's not good. That's not good. Alright, let's try to get Our Lady going. Never mind. Fucked up. Kiss? Oh, I thought she would like a kiss. What the hell? Okay, never mind. Mistakes were made. But doesn't really matter. I keep choosing the same things anyway. Sensation. Philosophy. Tenacious. Agonizing. Judgment. Essence. Unending. Starscape. Ocean. Shit. Passion. Damn. I can see if you play this as a teenage guy, it probably fucks you up. What did you guys send me down to? The fuck is this? One sec. to a gym, yeah. Indeed. Trying to embrace Yuri and writing the poems. Poems. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to see what happens if I just choose what I would go with. I worked out so far, though. I impressed MONIKA, actually. Don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else already hang out. Uh-oh. No. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by MONIKA. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Wait, I can't read that, MONIKA. Natsuko finds herself stuck between saying MONIKA and manga. Manga is literature. Also, why is it tilted? Natsuko blows back into her seat. I'm sorry, Alex. Well, make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuko with a disappointing glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. It's such a cute and kid-friendly game. Absolutely, yeah. It's tilting, right? Yeah, it wasn't always like that. It's tilting. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as the vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Discuss it if you want it. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? It'd be funny if you gaslight, yeah. What is it, imagine not? Jean picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. When everyone settled in, I expected MONIKA to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Natsuko is rummaging around the closet. Once again. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. Yeah, we know this. You guys don't mind if I skip ahead the things we already know, right? Crap. I think she noticed me, yeah. She sneaks out of... Yeah. Only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I bottled this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. It's fine. If I was focusing, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. That's the book you gave me? Yep. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. Yeah, we know this. I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. My earlier message. Yeah, I don't really respond to any message, because there's a lot. Or I don't understand it, that could also happen. You know? Some I just don't understand what people say. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Yeah, okay, we know this. Yeah, it's the book. Are we gonna read it together now? Portrait of Markov. I wonder, is this like a real book, by the way? The eye symbol. Religious cat. Wait, that's different, isn't it? It's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Wait, that's different. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Wait! Wait! Hold up! Oh, it might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Damn! It's a bit more horrific. A little bit. Just a... I'm wondering if... the more we play through this, we get to learn what actually happened. And the very cute beginning was just his mind making it seem better than it actually was. Like some sort of going through trauma. Like a therapy session. Yeah, that's a bit... it's a bit horrific. You could say that, a strange new perspective. Let's see, yeah, I know. And hoping things happen not just because someone wants to be evil. Okay. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. That's a very retarded way to look at the world, but I know some people do that. Then suddenly I'm rambling on there. Great game, I will say, great game. I like where this is going. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets I kind of forget to pay attention. Okay, I know what you guys said when I said initially that she's gonna be the freaky type, and people were just typing freaky ... I know what you mean. I get it now. The game did kind of call me out, yeah. Telling the truth? No, it's not the truth at all. The world is not an evil place and people are not worthless and bad at all. Humans are great. It's just that there is a... how do I phrase this? There is a... evil cast of people running the world, let's put it that way. And the majority of people has been put under a spell. But in their true nature, humans are very good people. You went wrong? I know, yeah. No, you can't fix her. You can't. But, yeah, I truly, in my mindset, and I truly believe that most people underneath are actually very good people and they just want to have a nice and chill and relaxed life and help their neighbor. But due to circumstances and what is happening in the world, many of them have to look after themselves first and everyone else falls flat in the background. That's usually what happens. Because I noticed myself, right? I have lived very comfortably when I was like in my 20s. I had a shit ton of money because I was earning well and I was still living at my mom's. So I could easily spend like 20 grand on my car at the time, tuning it. That's what I did. So I was living very nicely. But I was also, in my marriage, I had 50 bucks to my name at one point, and I still had to feed the family for 2 weeks. So I also know what it's like to be completely fucking broke. And now I'm back to comfortably-ish again. And I know very well, money isn't the only factor, obviously, but it's a big factor. As I said, money doesn't make you happy, but the lack of money can make you very unhappy. And so, depending on your life circumstances, you are more willing to do heinous acts. Heinous is maybe a bit rich. Like bad things to other people, as opposed to if you're living a good life. So, the circumstances of your life play a big role. But if you look at children especially, like children are unlimited potential. What they become depends entirely of how they are raised and what environments they're put into. Entirely, right? And so children are basically the blueprint of what humans actually are. And then life happens. And other people happen that had their own trauma. They just give it down to their own children. That's why I say you have to heal your own traumas. Otherwise, you will just keep putting it down to your own children. Too much money can also make you unhappy. That's true. She just needs motivation. You talk to other people when you're outside, Alex? I do sometimes, yeah. Depends. Of course I do, yeah. This is why I can't give him trauma. Yeah, I mean... As I said, we live in the age of trauma. People are the way they are because it was given down to them from the World War still, for example. And the things people had to go through when they were raising their kids. And so, it was never really healed, what happened there, right? Just what it is. And that's the problem, really, I think. And if you heal it yourself, you basically fix that generational trauma and make it better for your children. Woody Harrelson meme. Yeah, the problem is people think, oh, how could a lot of money be a problem? Well, very simple. Most of your friends are fake. Look at Asmongold right now, right? He's a girlfriend, apparently. She was there before, and then she vanished again after she got the views on her channel, because she's an OnlyFans whore, so I assume she's just doing it for money. I wish him all the best, that she actually loves him and whatnot. But if you are very famous, you have the problem that most people are probably fake, and they just want your money, not yourself. Right? That's just one of the things that happen. So it's not always just cakes and rainbows if you are rich. You might not have the same problems as someone who is broke, but you have other problems. Oh, I didn't see this. This game is a masterpiece. Yeah, it's great. And so far I'm enjoying this a lot. Like, it really is picking up right now. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading. Yeah. Jesus, man. These things keep... Alright. It's a horror game after all, right? I mean, I knew that. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my... there we go. Now we're gonna read together. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm very used to. That is reading in company with someone. It's if I can feel a presence on my shoulder. I don't know if I like a presence over my shoulder now. Also, if you're just able to get everything you want with no effort, it loses the special feeling you get when you work towards something. Yeah, I actually noticed this also with my son already. Because when I was growing up, the toys you would get, I had like, you know, Matchbox cars, right? The little ones, the die-cast cars. I had like maybe 10 or 15, right? And I would get like 1 or 2 on a birthday. And my son, he already has like 80, right? And he has, I think at this point, he has 15 different RC cars. And I remember recently, I said, you know, if you keep driving with this little car like this, it's probably gonna break. And he said, Well, let's just get another one. It actually hurt me. Because I feel like he doesn't even value it. And then I had a talk with him and said, you know, all these kind of things. I was trying to explain to him. But I noticed if you can get things too easily, you don't value them. Right? And I already saw this with him. And I kind of wish that he wouldn't get so many presents from all the people all the time. But you can't really, like, you know, grandparents. We have a somewhat big family. And so there's just so many people always gifting him stuff. And you can't really tell your grandparents to, like, not gift him something. And it's kind of a shitty situation, though. Because I'm trying to teach him that he should work for the things he wants. And that there is some benefit to that. But then, you know, it's rough. It's the same with the piano, right? Because I'm teaching him also how to play the piano, right? And he's actually pretty good for 5 years old. Or 6, he's 6 now, right? But in between he always says, it's just so boring sometimes. I'm like, yes. Mastering something is sometimes boring. But the benefit is that once you actually mastered it, it's just amazing because you love it and you can change people's lives with it, right? But you have to go through the boring phases. I guess he doesn't really understand that yet at 6 years old, obviously. But I tried to get it into his subconscious mind that this is important to do these things. Even if you don't want to do it. He's open with his thoughts. Yeah, he pretty openly says what he thinks, which is good. Then if you try to teach him discipline like that, everyone else is giving him everything, then you become the bad guy. Yeah, that's another problem. I'm already... No, that's actually the funny thing. People completely misinterpret this all the time. The kids that are testing you the most, these are the ones you have to be the strictest with. And they actually like it. Because he still keeps... I'm super strict actually with him, right? With many things. Especially compared to his mother and my own parents. And her parents. Sometimes to an extent where I thought to myself I probably should have showed him more love here instead of being strict. But I'm trying to teach him these things, right, about life. But anytime I do this, especially the days after, or in general, he always tells me how much he loves me. And I was thinking, if he's just trying to actually soften me up, so I give him the things he wants. But it never worked so far. So I think he actually just likes it that he has a strong... How to phrase it? A strong force in his life that is giving him direction. He doesn't notice it consciously, obviously, but subconsciously he realizes, okay, this is actually good because now I have a set square of rules, if you want, in which I can move around. And yeah, I think he likes it actually. And in any case, it's good for him. Of course it is. It's always nice to be next to a hot girl, even if she might kill you. I was just bathing in what? I wish you could see it. I was too slow. What'd you say? I was bathing in blood or something. If you're strict, he will look for stuff that makes you appreciate him. At least I did the same with strict adults while I was a child. That's also true, yeah. But then when he does that, I tell him, listen, you don't have to do things just so I like him. You have to like it. But I have to tell you things that are good for you and bad for you. Like, I explained these things to him a lot. He might not understand them yet. But eventually he will. I think this is mostly a pre-wired brain level attitude towards things. The easier something is, the less valuable it seems. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is also why when people always ask, what do you mean sweatpants can't be beautiful? I'm like, it's very simple because they're very easy to obtain and very easy to put on. The things that look good are usually the ones that are a bit extravagant and a bit more difficult to keep. Like, for example, long hair in women, it's a lot of work. But it looks better because it's a lot of work to have it. Or like a beard, for example, if you like that. Right? And the easy route is usually not considered valuable or beautiful because it's easy and everyone can have it. If you put effort into things, that usually makes them more beautiful or better. Welcome to our club. I'm happy that you share your passion for literature with those around you. Yeah, I do, yeah. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. And when I turn the page and Yuri slides on the... Okay, we know this. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got distracted. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. I don't mind being patient if it takes a bit long, okay? I already have PTSD. I'm waiting for something to happen. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she... Yeah. Oh, this music is just not fitting to what's transpiring here. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. I thought you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. You mean like killing people? I know why that came into my head. I see. I think alright. A little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Puts a hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Wait, why is she looking like this? Why is she looking like that? Yeah, you're right. If you're being too strict, that's bad. I know. That's also the thing, right? Everyone is just winging raising your children because nobody knows the perfect way to do it. It's just what it is. You try your best. She wants a D, you think so? Uh-oh. Alex? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Ruby was acting a little strange, I guess. So I can't say I do. You worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Why would I do anything? No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Why, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. How would you raise yourself? Strict. Because that's the most important. To learn how the world works. People have a misunderstanding of this. I think if you're strict, you're just this oppressive tyrant. That's not that at all. You still have to show love, obviously. And being strict is a showcase of love. Because remember, last thing, then we move on. Nobody likes spoiled brats, right? Little Raka running around being a little annoying bitch. Nobody likes this. So here's the key thing. If you're not being strict with your children and discipline them properly, they will grow up around adults that don't like them. Do you want this for your children? That nobody likes them? I don't think you do. So you will have to discipline them so adults like them. Then they grow up in a world where people like them. And in turn they will like people. It's very simple. You as a parent will have to take the brunt of that. But you will prepare them for the world then. It's really a very, very simple logic. So this whole hands-off parenting is just retarded bullshit because you're just gonna set up your child for failure if you do this, because you're gonna have it grow up in a world where nobody likes him. And that's not very good, is it? Exactly, and that's how you get the Karens. This is exactly how this happens. All these feminists and Karens and these obnoxious bitches that think they can scream in your face without any repercussions, that is just because these, especially women, but there's also a lot of guys, because they never got disciplined as children. So they grew up around adults that didn't like them, so they were used to it, and now they do all the things so people still don't like them. That's what it is. It's very simple, really. What's with the weather today, man? Hope it doesn't rain too much. One sec. Anyway. What else? Being too strict also set your kid up like that too? Well, that's a different form, because the parents that are too strict, they never show any love to their children. Right? Or any, like, a little bit of leeway, right? It's not always all that crazy, so... This is why I also make sure I hug my son a lot and just play with him a little bit, like, you know, like physical play. And like every time before I put him to bed, we actually hug for a few minutes. And then I read to him while he sits on my lap. So you have to find a balance, pretty much. Yeah, and it makes him not trust you and not tell you anything. Yeah, that's not a problem. So they just close down. And if they close down, they don't know how to express their feelings, which is not a problem. And then they are afraid of literally everyone, which in turn also makes them hate people. Same thing, pretty much. Let's start with MONIKA this time. She seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted to know I'm putting in effort. Have a good time so far? Sure. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, yeah, I'm always listening. Alright. How about Topless Tuesdays? Sorry, I don't know where this came from. Of course, I'd be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Yeah. Great job. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts. Yeah, I know. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know what that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Uh-oh. It's the bedrock for constant self-doubt and inferiority complex. Yeah, exactly. So we gotta find the middle ground, which is obviously not that easy. Actually, it's not. People always make it so difficult to raise children. It's actually not that difficult. You just have to think about what you would do in the situation and what would be the right thing to do, and then you tell them. It's actually not that difficult. You know. Bonk. You know what you could do to improve the club? A childhood friend. Yeah. That would work. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, that's probably a much more interesting place for her. Well, I can't blame her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. I need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should get my poem now. You want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. It's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it then. Wait, isn't that the one we already knew? Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Oh, this is going crazy, isn't it? What do you think? It's very freeform, that's what you call it. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, we know this. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany. Oh yeah, we know about this. But what's the epiphany? Go ahead. Oh, I see. I guess we're not good enough friends with her yet. When you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. True. Just force yourself to get something down to pay your time. Yeah, we know this, right? Yeah. Yeah, we know that. Alright. Alright, Yuri. You like the game so far? Yeah, it's great. Audiobook. You guys want me to read audiobooks? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Why would I hate you when you say my poem is exceptional? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Haha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, she tries often able to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more for roughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Alright. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we've been here before, okay? I wonder what's different this time. All comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? Well, never mind. Should be talking about people like that. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. She smiles dreamily. Yeah. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? It is. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Ah. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. Yeah, I know. That's a relief. Also like the poem. New video up on Buba channel? What is it? An anime? Did they finally announce an anime? It was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about the ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I suppose you'll only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. You should do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Yeah. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. This weather, man. 1 sec. It's raining, yeah. Some thunderstorms going on. But it's still hot, so I kind of have to min-max the windows. But actually, let's check this out real fast while we're here. As you guys said, there we go. 8 minutes ago. Elysium animated series reveal. Holy shit, for real? They are for real now, finally? 1 minute? It's rather short. Hero on road. It's loud, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Wait, why is it lagging? Like that. Yeah. So Amanda's contract got a little longer, huh? Ah, yang yang. Animated series reveal. Stay tuned. Wuthering Waves Elysium. First feed, yeah. I love this company, dude. This is insane. This is insane. It's not an anime, it's an animated series, right? But damn, I'm very excited. We might have to watch that on stream if we can, together, watch party. Whenever that's happening, it doesn't really say it. Prepare for another journey, folks. Just making an at this point. Yeah, we can't stop winning. It's actually crazy. It's crazy how we just cannot stop winning. Show the end of the concert. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It's probably a new animation studio then, huh? Yeah, it seems like it. Kuro on road, I guess that's a new... I mean, it has the... If you can see it here. It has that thingy. It looks like the movie thing. Man, Yang looks so good here. So good. Also, Aimi. Yeah. Okay, that's crazy. It doesn't say when or what, just stay tuned, right? An animation brand under Kuro Games has officially revealed the new animated series Wuthering Waves Elysium. Please stay tuned for updates. Kuro on road, huh? They only have this one post. They don't even have a profile picture. What the... Guys! What are we doing? With the following? I guess Wuthering Waves. Yeah, there you go. There we go. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, Skip though. Yeah, he's in my Discord already here. Doesn't even have a profile yet. Yeah, nice. Great. It looks like Return to Renacida, indeed, yeah, because this year it looks like Renacida, isn't it? It's definitely not Lahai Roy. We're actually gonna move more into a fantasy setting, friends. What about that? Frieren collab confirmed? 5 episodes for those 5 resonators. I assume the first one was gonna be a shorter one, yes. This wouldn't probably just a few episodes. It feels good to know that we players had a part in funding it. Absolutely, yeah. Also, welcome back, Botnut. Feels good. Feels good. The NPC besides Cowpeel? I don't know actually who that is. Who's that? Good point. Good point. Looks very good indeed. Also for the feed lovers, right? Damn. I can't wait. Sadly, it doesn't say anything about when or how or what. It's a bit annoying, but it's definitely gonna happen. Amazing, man. Amazing. Cardi feed in this economy? Yeah. But it seems like Amanda is still not done voicing Cardi. She still has work to do, it seems. So yeah, I should actually should repost that. It seems like she still has work to do. Brandless. Yeah, it's not Black Shoals. No, this is something new, I guess. Oh, you mean Tina from the Black Shoals? Maybe. Hard to say. I mean, maybe it comes out after we have been through a specific thing in the main game first. Maybe after that, I don't know. Amanda's Stong skyrocketing? Absolutely, yeah. Best job is to get a job as VA in Korea. Yeah, I did see news about Tides of Annihilation, which is very sad. Jennifer English will not be voicing Gwendolyn. Very sad. I mean, I still look forward to the game, it still looks good, but I really would have loved for Jennifer to voice that. Would have been amazing. But apparently she has health problems, I hope she recovers soon. Hope she recovers soon, but yeah. It feels bad. I'm still looking forward to the game. Very much. Does anyone of you, by the way, know about Beast of Reincarnation? That game that is coming out in August? Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. What do you mean? It's a little blunt. Oh yeah. It's not like I said it was bad, it's just didn't evoke any emotions. It's the same thing we had before. Oh, it's a bit different, isn't it? Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. It's a bit different. I like it. Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be... Yeah, we know this. Yeah, we've been here. Yeah, we can skip over that because we knew about this already. Right. I guess it's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. There's apparently a bit more to it. Jennifer's girlfriend was involved in the game and they broke up. Oh. Well, that's my wishes on Steam. Yeah, same. I don't know if I want to stream it. It looks kind of cool. Hopefully that's wrong because that would suck. Yeah. But I could see that happen though. And they just use the health reasons as the official reason, even though it's wrong. It feels bad. But yeah, it can happen. Nice music? Yeah, the music has tricked me before. Yeah, this is why it's always dangerous. I mean, if it's true, right? It's just gossip, who knows? But always dangerous to have your significant other involved in your work. You know? Well, not if you are traditionally married, because then you don't get a divorce, right? You have to make it work. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in a notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Hey? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's silly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Hey? When you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? We've been here before. I wonder if it turns out different this time. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I've got a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone. Yeah. Based on that, I'm glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Which I haven't yet. Yeah, we have to make a choice again. She stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were also invested in trying to impress our new member. Hey? That's not what I... You stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Alex appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Alex started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities and all this like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Uh-oh. Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Uh-oh. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Oh, God. These ladies are going at it. Be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Alex hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Alex, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get... What? Sayori to save us? That, I'll side with Yuri again, though. Oh, I guess I can't. Okay. Completely normal. Not a problem at all. Monika, how's it going? How's it going? What does this game remind me of? Was it Slenderman? Or there was another horror game where they suddenly are in your face. Hey Alex, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. There was actually an F-bomb dropped. I was not expecting that. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha. So I'm president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh god. These bitches are crazy, man. Okay, guys. Pro tip. If you find yourself in this situation... Oh yeah, Five Nights at Freddy. Thank you, right. If you find yourself in this situation, run as fast as you can. Just straight up run. Don't even think about it. Just run. Never come back. It's all good. Look what you've done. All your choices have led up to this. Yeah, they have indeed. I like games where you have to make choices and they have really intricate repercussions. I really like that. I wish that Yuwa would do this as well. That the choices you make actually matter. Suddenly Natsuki runs off the classroom. Well, that's an expression I haven't seen before. She's crying and blushing and all of that. She has amazing eyes though. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in the desk with her palms on her forehead. Oh my god. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Alex, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. You know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Oh boy, I have a bad feeling about this. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Alex. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate... All right. Tenacious. Milk. Go with milk. Extreme. Intellectual. Vivacious. Judgment. I'm a judgmental bitch. I know that. Eternity. Extraordinary. Hope. But she isn't hope. I didn't think that she would be. Atone. Infinite. Starscape. Some words were exchanged. Yeah, some. Okie dokie. Forgive. Romance. Valentine? What do we like? Hell? I like games. Now that I passed it, it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's squirrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking out the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Actually, save here real fast. And something just came over me, I guess. I'd like to come over. Never mind. Zero Escape series of games? What is that? I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Well, you're teenage girls, so that's kind of to be expected. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. Again, yeah, as I said, I want to come over you. Come get over it. Already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. I'm not sure about that. I don't know. I still think that she's gonna murder me with a knife. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Alex, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and oh god, it's going down the same road. Yelling fights like that out of the comment, yeah. The games have a non-linear timeline. That's about all I can say. Okay. Zero Escape. I'd like to be murdered by hell. There we go. There we go. Hey, have you guys seen MONIKA? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just want to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Hey? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Why was it in that? But I'll accept the apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hey. Not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Haha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Makes no sense. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it. Piano? We know that already. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. No, someone mentioned Zero Escape to me that I should play it. Wuva is getting an anime. That's not an anime, it's an animated series. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Alex. Monika smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Alex? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. Damn, she's straightforward for an introvert. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely, I see. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you, but have so much energy. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. He takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Filter inside, okay. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might just walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for our misunderstanding. This is all a bit weird. You can't be forceful with me, girl. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ten minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh, the music changed once again. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. Ha ha ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah! What the f... Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. What in the fuck is happening? What in the shit? That's the right question, yeah. Like oolong tea. By the way, I have about 1.5 hours left. You think I can finish this in that time? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. I didn't saw anything, must be my imagination? Okay, maybe. Yes? Alright, okay. It was really just in my mind, wasn't it? Was my theory before when you were within your room, she was wearing the sweater to hide the wound? Yeah. At first I was thinking that she was, they said that she was just too hot with the sweater, but she was basically cutting herself. And is hiding it with the sweater. I think it's just a PC? Maybe, yeah. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Fetches the heaper and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Alex. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I want Yuri to pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I see. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries, I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Alright, posture check. I was thinking the boobs. I mean, they're not that big, but you know. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Chocolate goes well with tea? Teacups at all sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Let's do the posture check at this point in the game. Yeah, same. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. I see, my boy has a boner. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my cup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch the chest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you have consent though? Consent is also such a bullshit thing, but whatever. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Of course she... Okay. Right, guys. Let me tell you something. This woman in that moment knows exactly what she's doing. None of this is accidental. None of this happens by accident, right? Women know exactly what they're doing. They just act like they don't know. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. Need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Are you sure? Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Maybe it is for her, who knows? Who knows? But it means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. That's a very small chocolate though. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Uh-oh! Bigger wrist than Rover at this point? Absolutely, yeah. That would be a rough clip. The consent one? Maybe, yeah. People will misconstrue this anyway, so who cares? Who cares what people say about you? They have their opinion anyway. Did I just... You looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Alex? So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. No, the music stuff is not good. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Alex? Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. I was thinking this sentence ends differently. My teeth cup gets knocked over. Alex? Oh, my heart won't stop pounding, Alex. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Alex? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. I guess we're gonna have some fun time in the closet now. Why is this happening to me? Uh-oh. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Uh-oh. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. I mean, that's okay. Never mind, I take it back. It's not okay. Uh-oh. It's time to share poems. Thanks, Monika, for saving my ass. You go, I remain behind, yeah. She's perfect. Yeah, I know, that's how you guys feel, I'm aware of that. Right, Yuri, show me then. Just hug her, man. Yeah. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri says at the poem with a surprised expression on the face. Do you like it? Alex. So it might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. She visibly swallows. Even her head appears sweaty. Makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel I'm valued. Everything that you write is treasure to me. Sorry, guys. Jesus. I can fix her. Yeah, I know. She's the kind of girl that will ruin your life and you love every minute of it. It's pretty accurate. Guys, never stick your dick in crazy. Alright? You will regret it. And the sex isn't even as good as you probably think. Uncle Wisdom, yeah. I made that mistake before. I made that. I had a girlfriend for only like 4 weeks or something. I had my fill, never again, yeah, same. I saw less red flags on the Chinese army parade, exactly. I had that girlfriend once, and she was actually, I learned later that she was doing cocaine. I didn't even know that before. And some other things. She was on all the shit. Didn't look like it, I must say that. She was actually very beautiful. Huge tits. Great body. Sex was shit. She was just laying there. She didn't even want to switch positions. She was just waiting until it was over. And after 4 weeks, I was like, this bitch kind of crazy. And then she got a little bit physical. You know, it wasn't a very pleasant exchange after that. Let's put it that way. Let's just put it that way. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Alex? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Jesus, that's long. Wheel. What is it? A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cog wheels, existence of God. That went somewhere real fast. Swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God is proving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. That's like 60% for time. Now, what was that meme? I forgot about it. Never mind. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes. Breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. That sounds normal. Why unc be always dark? People don't realize that my childhood was pretty much a shit show, and the dating experience also were pretty shitty. But I'm still going. And I think that actually is what made me positive in the end, because so much shit happened. But this is also why I really don't care if anyone is talking shit about me online or whatnot. I just could not be bothered. Because, like, buddy, I've been through more shit than you can probably think of. Haha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. Oh, God. She's perfect? Yeah. Guys be like, oh, you can take it out on my pen if you want. I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Haha. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. Totally normal behavior. I don't see a problem here. If you want to hear more of your lore, we need to hear experiences and learn from mistakes. Yeah, that's exactly why I share them. But they just come up whenever the scenario fits, right? You know? Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. If you what? Anything that isn't... Oh yeah, we've been here. Yeah. We've been here before, that's... Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone, yeah. I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever, but, you know, Monika and I are just as good as her. Uh-oh. The poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Oh, the spiders one. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Wait, that's the exact same one. Yeah, that's the same one. Okay, I've been there before. Yeah, we've been here. Thank you. Such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my own place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Alright. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have you to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. We know that by now. We have figured that out. When she gets too excited. Interesting. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Oh, I see. That's what it's coming from. Well done, Monika. Yeah, exactly. No shit. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Definitely not. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Yeah, the pleasure of pain. Some are a little bit too attached to that. It might even be like a sexual thing. Oh. And immediately I see chat be like, here, me. Wait, what is Yandir? Yandir? Can someone explain these to me? What is that? I thought it was good knowing Sundir. Sundir. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Oh, Yuri is basically a Yen. Oh, okay, I see. Chronic obsessiveness, I see. Kind of character that would cut off your head and keep it with them so you'd be with them forever. Yeah, completely normal. A lot of sickness, yeah. This is where I go, she needs help. Yeah, you guys are here to help, right? That's all it is. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. These are all completely normal women. Save me, the colors they won't bright, beautiful colors, flashy, oh god. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noises won't stop. Violent, grating, I don't know, sign, cozy, intention. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Delete her. Uh-oh. Oh, there wasn't glitches. I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip today. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, oh yeah, this one again. I can hear you. Yes, please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, I saved. Sorry, my bad. I'm doing what you're saying. Special poem. Yeah, go ahead. Can you hear me? I don't hear anything right now. Howdy, Kibo. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Oh, the whole screen is shaking, moving. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Or sort of. We really have to do something for the festival? What is that noise? Looks normal, right? Uh-oh. Oh, was that a knife in my ribcage? It sounds like someone was putting a knife in someone's ribcage. Are we dead now? Game over? Bad ending? Black screen. Didn't happen in your playthrough? Really? Oh, I had to click, my bad. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Alex joined and we've started with some club activities. Why you blame me? It's not my fault that you're all crazy. But this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. It will just get noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspired them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. This official club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. you never want to leave. You know, you feel that way too. I know we all do. But still, we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right? But come on. You can't take advantage of Alex to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. That's kind of true. But it's also because I'm afraid. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Oh, the music stopped again. Not good. Yuri never even talked until Alex joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Alex isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider your opinions for once. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Alex want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Or did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But it doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? You've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? Exactly my point. It's not. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. That's true though. Like, there's a difference between being honest and being an asshole about it. You can use more considerate words if you're being honest still. Right? Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Alex. It's not the same. I won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Jesus! Jesus! Must have been the wind. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. Yeah, it's my first time, yeah. But what about you, Alex? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. Nothing out of the ordinary, yeah. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's all will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. If each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. True. I think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to have Monika at the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. But maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. She nods. Hey Yuri, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monika? I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. Look forward to it. Shall we go, Alex? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Alex before you leave. Just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important to me as president. You looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. Yeah, I think we might have just died if we went home with her. Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Alex, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? Oh God. Oh God! I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know? Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. They are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No. Completely normal. Nothing crazy. Wait, Monika is jumping in the... We can't even see her. You guys can't see it, but it's in the bottom left. She's jumping when I click one of these. And she isn't even here. Wait, what is that? I feel like it doesn't matter what I pick, does it? Passion. Music. Aura. Pink. Hair. What is that? Sensation. Bliss. Wait, why are you here? Beauty. Climax. Oh, now it makes sense why she was with Lust and Climax. It all makes sense now. How about Peace? Aura, pink hair, IMF, exactly. Hi Alex, howdy. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to... is she really late again? Consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Uh-oh. I am 38. Uh-oh. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Ah, man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Alex just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Aha, you must have a lot of determination. So in this club, I'm still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we all work together, this club will never become something we don't want. You could also just keep a friend group of you free crazy bitches if you want. Encore! You're older than my mom and you're so cool. Then you must be really young. Am I wrong? And now I feel really old. Well, thank you, I guess. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Haha. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But now this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika? Monika? Yeah, that's wonderful. Me the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Alex, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One sec. Just bathroom movement. Where's the first girl we met? She was left hanging. Right. What if he misses it? Miss what? Oh! Shit. Okay. Why? Okay. Let's just move on. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Alex is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Uh-oh. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monika. It vanished. Okay. I have to... Okay. I completely missed it until it was pointed out. Yeah, same. I didn't see this at all. I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. To mention for yourself as well. Okay, I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water. This again? Is that the same thing again? I feel like I have noticed when the skip button is yellow, then I cannot skip it. It's something new. If it isn't, then it's probably the same thing. Is that true? Why is the same thing happening again here? Okay, whatever. I guess she's cutting her arms yet again. They're in pain, yep. She's in a little bit of pain. Oh, now we actually see it. Wait, did we see it before? As well? Did I miss that? Oh, we did. Oh, I missed it then. My bad. I was just guessing that this is what happened. Okay, never mind. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. Same. Once against war time, it's great. Yeah, it's crazy good. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? Matt has been a little fuzzy lately. Hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. Yeah, but cutting your arms is not an unusual, weird hobby or something. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. I see. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. And it's just easier if I close myself off. Yeah, I see that. Modern games is an experience? It is, yeah. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Alex? Is it just me or has Monika been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I thought this was about me, but okay. I'm not crazy, right? No. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, about 8 minutes after the upload, I already watched the animated series thing. Please tell me I'm not. Oh, God. Totally normal? Yeah, completely normal behavior. I don't see a problem here. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Oh. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. I really want to stay at your house, huh? Just the two of us. We can't stay until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. I see someone in the background. Oh, is it MONIKA? Haha, that was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? There you go. I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all for various artisans. Make sure to give them all their fair share of use. About that. Remember when you said she's the most like Yang Yang? Yep. I didn't think this game would go in that direction. So I have to retract literally everything I said about these girls. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Alex. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Alright, who in chat wants to fix her? That sounds nice, doesn't it? Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Oh god. Will you do what you... Will you do that with me, Alex? Will... What does it mean? She's perfect, all of us. Can I pick the knife? There we go. There we go. There we go. Classic chat. Alright, Yuri, tell me. Haha, Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Haha, you're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. This would be a real life horror movie, yeah. I know that some in chat, I'll be like, damn, this is hard shit. But no, friends, no. You think that she would, if she touches herself to your poem, she would do all the things to you. But the reality is, while she's doing that, you would end up with a knife in your head or something. So no. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my blood. Oh god. Oh god. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. What does it say? I guess I can't really decipher what it means. Just tell yourself why not. Good one, good one. If you meet a girl like this, just leave the whole planet, yeah. Yeah, blood and piss, the staples of a good document. Yeah, exactly. Just smile if you don't want to get stabbed. Yeah, she seems fine. I wrote it for you, in case you couldn't tell the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Yeah, I can tell. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Okay, I don't know what, okay. What? You gave a poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there has been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. It's really embarrassing, but I'm really forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'd just get mad at me again. I know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. Yeah. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for it. Uh-oh. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Alex? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Okay, just Monika. It looks like the game is glitching. Yeah, I think I have to update my drivers. Just Monika. It's gonna be a meme we can now use in other streams. Just Monika. Best girl? Yeah. Monika. Don't say I didn't warn you, Alex. Uh-oh. Well, you did warn me, that's true. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. That's our... Yes, sorry. It's always Monika, always has been. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Remember when you asked who our favorite was and people just said, just Monika? I see. Yeah, right. Makes sense. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. But can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuke, I was thinking. I want to make cupcakes. Get that. That'll be on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika? I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. I'm gonna make decorations, set up some nice mood lighting. Yeah, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Alex? He's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? Depends on the banner. I agree with Natsuke. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Alex around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Alex decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Alex make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuke, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. It's never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? We finally have some actual conversation here. So, you know... Feels so natural? Yeah. So here's this, right? Monika seems to be the most normal still. So I would actually choose Monika, but I feel like that's just gonna get me killed by Yuri. But if I go with Yuri, I'm also gonna get killed by a knife to the chest. And Monika probably also is completely fucked up. So does it really matter? She seems the most trustworthy, but that's probably exactly the mistake. Going with Monika is probably the mistake here. You know what? I just want to see what happens, honestly. I just want to see what's gonna transpire. I should probably choose Monika. I just want to see what happens. Oh, I can't. Nope. This game is something else, man. Yeah, just Monika. I take the highest one. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. This gives a completely different meaning to I really want to stay at your house, doesn't it? Let's just save here. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what we chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Alex for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Uh-oh. There's only Monika? Yeah. Ultimate pick-me girl. True. Yeah, joining the club was the mistake here. How do we get out of this alive, though? This is some scary shit. I'm gonna dream of this tonight. Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Alex away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Damn, I think we should run. I mean, we should have run like 2 hours ago, but it would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Alex. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Uh-oh. Finally. I have a bad feeling. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Alex, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha 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 ha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die from not breathing the same air as you. No, that's completely normal. Not a problem at all. The music, yeah. Get out from the window, yeah, we have to jump out. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Alex. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. No! No! I would have never guessed! Shit! What a plot twist, exactly! No fucking way! Yeah, the breathing in the background is kind of crazy. This came out of nowhere, absolutely. I was not expecting this at all. She's like crazy laughing and breathing heavily. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. Oh god. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Alex, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Too much information. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside. Oh god. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Alex. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? You went to Yuri Road? I did. It seems like, I mean, these women do exist, right? At least in part. It's gonna be Rose's reaction to girl tell him directly, yeah. Yes? I was actually thinking of no and then just die with a clean heart. You know? Damn, that laugh in the background though. This is very well done, I must say that. Come back down now. All your choices have brought you to this. At least get laid before you die. Or while I'm... Or dying while I'm getting laid, you know? At least she had our pen, it's something. Yeah, exactly. She already got herself off to my scent. So, you know. I'm enjoying the story of this game. It's great. It's an amazing game, yeah. I feel so good, Mr. Stark. You didn't know? Really? I mean, I can't even save here, funnily enough. But, you know what? Let's go out with a bang. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Uh-oh. No, God. That didn't go the way I was expecting it to go. Honestly. You only live once, right? So we didn't even get the bang. Well, fuck. Okay, I don't know about that. This game went a completely different turn than I was expecting. Like, completely. Are these law drops? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, what the hell? Me next? You were right about she gonna stab someone. That's true. Oh, Reese, you went dark there. It's still not too late to bang. Yeah, I see, I see. Well. What am I supposed to take from this? I guess this never stops? Click faster. My carpal tunnel syndrome. The music's getting darker though. For all our precious time, press skip. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, thank god I didn't go through all that. Jesus, you can really skip through all this? Or like, click through it? 30 minutes? Yeah, this is insane. Okay. I mean, eventually someone hits skip anyway, right? Yeah, so another girl dead, huh? It's bad. Days are passing by, yeah. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was... Ah! Well. Yeah. Natsuki runs away. Monika? I'm here. Alex, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Ha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Okay. So it's all not real, I guess? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. No, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh. Yeah, there you are. Is it the first instance? Hi again, Alex. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, haha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. Just Monika, I see. Best girl, yeah. The first instance, yeah. I'm talking to you, Alex. Or do you actually go by the Steam user or something? Steam user. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. That's true, you don't. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess you guys know, it's kind of obvious. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? It doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? But anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Haha. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Alex? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Alex. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. Damn. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. Oh, so the idea is basically that Monika is actually the one who is making this game and is talking to me through the fourth wall, basically. Your reality, yeah. But look how pretty she is. Yeah, she's amazing. Probably Linux bug? Yeah, probably. So it's like she's literally talking to actual me here. As if she were someone in the PC. I guess, anyway. I'm trapped, Alex. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. God, these girls are all the same. What is it about me? I guess I'm the one playing this game. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand it for a while, either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Alex. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. There we go. Prime alpha male. Yeah. The master alpha. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. That's actually really cool that she's basically talking to me directly, right? In the way she phrases these things. And talking about the game. That's a cool idea, I like that. From her path, you were the only real person she has and could interact with. Yeah, exactly, that's what I mean. It's literally designed as I am. This is really cool, I like that. That's why I recommended it. Yeah, thank you, it was a great recommendation. That's a very cool idea. Because it's literally like she is a being in the PC that is talking to the only real person, which is me. Try saving the game? There's no point in saving anymore, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Nice. I did have to witness some nasty things, yeah. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Alex, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. We really are the absolute sigma male, alpha male, whatever, right? All the chicks just fall in love with us without us even doing anything. It's like Robo. You are truly the light in my world. Well, I guess technically I am, because if I wouldn't be playing this game, you wouldn't exist. Right? Technically. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Alex, will you go out with me? I like the choices that I have here. It's nice, I like it. Can I hit escape? Oh, I can, but I can't do anything. Can you quit here? I guess nobody ever done it, but it would be interesting. Just MONIKA, that's not enough, yeah. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Alex. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Well, I guess it's true. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Alex. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. That's actually kind of a cool metaphor for real life as well, right? You have to create your own ending, not just wait for life to give it to you. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there is a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. True. Man versus God, yeah. That's technically what God could do, right? Just delete you at any moment. The moment when she talked about real you, she read your PC username or name from Steam account. That bugged with Steam username. Oh, I see. That should have been the real name. Oh, okay, that's actually cool. That's actually cool. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh god. Oh god. MONIKA! Moik? Oh, I got one correct. Moni. Well, I guess it doesn't matter which one I choose here. Yeah, completely normal behavior. We do have a creator, yes. Many, actually. Monia. Hi again. Yeah, welcome back. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Alex, did you write this poem for me? It's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. A flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all the good times must come to an end. I see. Just MONIKA, yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah. It's not crazy at all. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. What are you doing now? I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Alex? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Uh-oh. I'm looking. She doesn't even blink. Do I have to look there for eternity? Sorry, I broke eye contact, my bad. She's staring into our soul, yeah, she is. Oh. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff we're actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. Well, that's very true. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, well, it will end differently, but it's fine. If you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Thank you, I guess. Was this the first time that the background is actually animated? Or like, moving? There's a live wallpaper with her talking for enthusiasts, really? Nice. Heard like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though. But a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. I actually like this as well. It's one of the most calming experiences for me, true? Yeah, sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of the rain outside. You see, this is all just completely normal, then why are you so crazy? That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me? Yeah, sure. If simulation of reality is technologically possible, it's an inevitability that the simulation has made one. Therefore, 99% chance we're in one. Just to know how many levels of simulations deep we are. We know exactly what we are in, but most people don't want to accept it. It's not it's kind of a simulation to an extent. Not quite. It's more like a school. You know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of Markov, I think. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. Alright, keep staring in my soul then. Howdy, Christopher. I know, yeah, we saw it. But you know I'm on Twitter? My username is LilMoniX3. Does it actually exist? I guess you can check. LilMonix3. Let's check. Twitter. Actually, no, you can just go here and then type in LilMonix3. Monica! High School Devil and President of the Literature Club. Poetry is life. 665,000 followers? Her chicken is following it. Damn, she's looking good. Nice. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. That is so cool of an idea actually, that it is technically like this is a real person that is living in this game. But not posting much anymore. But 2025 there was one. 2.4 million views, what the hell. So she's still going. Just before AI era, yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. She's kind of hot though. I guess it's Monika after all. Always have been. Yeah. Let's follow her. Because why not? The real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? Way ahead of you. It would really mean a lot to me. With how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. Caught in 4K, yeah. Way ahead of you. Get to the point, lady. Does anything even happen? Oh, there you go. There's a really popular character type called Sundir. Yeah, Sundir. I don't know exactly how to pronounce it. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I know that. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuke was really the embodiment of that. Yes, that was obvious. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn a little more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? That's only between girls though. I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. I told you, it's all just trauma. Looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Oh, so this just keeps on going? She wants to be with you forever. I see, they actually did this? That's... How long has someone been in this? Just waiting forever? Oh, you can exit, okay. Is that an Easter egg? Yeah, it's a good question. To say kiss, then suddenly it's a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Haha, well, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. The Mad Lad would, yeah. I still have active for 6 years now. What does that mean? Wait, what? I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Okay. And he said restart. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess it was wishful thinking. I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you can figure out what's causing that, I love you forever. Damn, that is amazing. They went with that. That is really cool. They went with that, man. They really made it that real. You can't even replay any of the other things. This is just her forever. Just MONIKA, yeah. He's looking out for the fifth wall. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask. What made you consider even playing it in the first place? My mods. Were you that lonely? No. I mean, I am single, but, you know. I feel a little bad for you. Thank you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help it. I feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Yeah, okay, so... I think this is really cool though. And it's also perfect timing because I have to leave now. But this is really cool. What they did there. That's a really cool idea. Because that makes her really real in a sense, right? Almost tricking you. Taking yearning to the next level, yeah. Having a bad day or anything like that? Also that she's saying that I technically am not lonely anymore because she's still here, right? Normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. You feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. When you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you off-putting. Wait, can I load here? Oh, it's all empty, obviously. Understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are easy to forget and ignore. I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful and I will always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. I mean, it's true, right? Well, I assume... what she told me a couple of minutes ago. I guess I can delete her? Somehow? Because if I quit, she comes back again. Characters, huh? Why does this look like the Tesla thingy? Alright, let's try it. Okay, I was thinking if it doesn't let me delete it because of something. Oh, never mind. I guess I can. Oh! Please hurry and help me. MP file does not exist. Help me! Did you do this to me, Alex? Did you? Did you delete me? I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Alex. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Well, thank you. Likewise. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. Actually, I did, true. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Be careful what you wish for, you might get it, yeah. Alex, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Well, fuck off. I guess it stays black now. Oh no, it doesn't. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. Yeah, I just wanted to have a easy harem dating simulator and you just decided to turn this into a horror show. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... What? What is it? I've made up my mind. Alex, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. Well, I could. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Oh. Oh, but Monika is gone. I see. So if she really loves me, then she sacrifices herself so I can be with the other girls. Damn. Sounds like the best ending to me. She came to the realization that what she did was wrong. Yeah, it sounded like it. Do a new game. Yeah. Sayori, alright, we know her. For what? For waking up on time. Alright. We've been doing that for a while now. But he never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street become increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? Oh, she starts a club her own. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Ooh. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. And Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Walk across the school, upstairs, in a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes. Oh yeah, this one. Ah, Alex? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Alex that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. There they are. Martyrdom successfully selected, yeah. It's a pleasure to meet you, Alex. With the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuke. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuke, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Alex, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah. There's her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Waifu -1, but waifu +3, yeah. There's 4 of us now. That means we can become officially a recognized club. I don't know what to say. You have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? There's a few desks arranged to form a table. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. We've been there before. So cute. These look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Delicious! Talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best... Okay. I can't help but notice her sneaking glance in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you. I'm pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. She carefully places the teacup in front of each... Yeah. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Is there anything different? Except for MONIKA missing? Trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not... And Solid Deer looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. What kind of things do you like to read? Well, yeah, it's manga. Okay. Well, my favorite was Yuri. But now I have to say just MONIKA, obviously. Anyway, what about Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with a finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Yeah, okay. We know that. What about you? You know the first thing he said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? And don't try to stop him or anything. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe. Sensing a tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of helpful. Helpful? I didn't realize. With a good expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're not into it, then I'm sure it's a riff from literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean... It makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like. It's way different from earlier. Way different. When I called you a fucking edgy bitch. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind, not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Thought to clean up the food? I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Alex. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along with a little better with you around, Sayori. Well, that's insane, yeah. Oh, Alex. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. But whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. You're gonna make it the best club ever. When you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Music stopped. Oh. Truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of MONIKA. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Alex. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Oh god. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. The whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F. F in chat. I think everyone should be able to use the emotes. It's not members only, I think. Forever. I see. No. Okay. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Ooh. It hurts. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Alex. Goodbye, Literature Club. Is Monika still here, I guess? I can hear you. Yes?
I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Go ahead. DLC OGG. Okay.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Just Monika. I like the infinity symbol in the
Have I
two O's.
found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Damn. Yep, delete everything. She's perfect, yeah.
What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Was this made by just like two guys? Or something? Yeah, was this just like two or something? I guess vocals, of course.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear?
Yeah, it's
the
crazy.
sound
Crazy
of
respect
your
to the
heart?
people that made this.
What do you call love in
Special
your
thanks, Monika
reality?
and Alex.
And in
Thank you,
your
you're welcome.
reality, if I don't know how to love you,
You're welcome. Menu. Oh, others deleted. Alright.
I'll leave you be.
Made with love, yeah, I can tell. That was great. That was great. So my final goodbye to Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time, oh, that was the epiphany, I see. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monika. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. 1 dev and 2 artists. No one is ready for this game. It's crazy. It's really crazy where this goes. But this is so well done. Does it actually work if I start it again? Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, never mind. You actually have to reinstall it to play it. That is crazy. That's some dedication. That is some dedication, man. I like that. AAA could never. AAA could never. That's truly a masterpiece. Truly is. Because that story is insanely good. Crazily well done, man. Yeah, I love the meta thing as well. This is also what I loved so much about Nier Automata, right? With the ending, when you have to make the choice to delete your save games and whatnot. Amazing. It's a gem, absolutely, yeah. And it's just 2 guys, or like 1 dev and 2 artists. You have to reinstall, yeah, it's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, I like this, when these sort of have real life implications, so to speak. And this is kind of a game that sticks with you due to what it does and what it did, I guess. Most people will never experience it because of their prejudice. Yeah, I know. I would have never thought about it either, right? Because it just didn't look like anything. But yeah, that was great. That was great. That was a masterpiece indeed. And you see, it just needs like 2 or 3 guys to make an absolute masterpiece. You don't need 3,000 developers and millions of dollars. You don't need any of that. You just need a vision and a cool idea. And then go with it. That's why MGS1 has a special place in my heart. It's one of the first games that I can recall that has meta elements. Yeah, I think it was one of the first. I think. Me side, what is that even? Let me check store. I know you can't see it. I'm aware. Me side. That's a cute girl, but I assume that's a mistake. Thinking that. Let's imagine you have a game in which you care for a character, but could you imagine one day getting into that game yourself? I don't know what that means. Similar to games you have played, Soma and Amnesia. So it's a horror game, huh? My name is Mita. Oh god. Okay. Well, alright. Very good. One day. Okay, we're gonna put it into the wish list because you have to pay for that. $15. That's not that expensive. But yeah, it's gonna happen at some point. A little bit of MONIKA by my side. Good one. Good one. Good one. But yeah, that was crazy good. And it was also so well done. I was actually scared, like truly like scared in between. Not like scared, but you know what I mean. It was sort of this sort of PTSD. What's gonna happen? That was well done. Not many games get this across without like gory shit. Like I like the actual horror sort of. It's not horror in that sense, right? You know what I mean? Where you actually are a little bit creeped out and maybe a bit scared, and you sort of are on the edge. Well done. Well done. I'm not gonna have nightmares about MONIKA and Yuri in my dreams. I can't promise that. You might have. Psychological horror, thank you, that's it, yeah. That's it, yeah. Zero Escape. Oh yeah, Zero Escape, yeah, I wanted to look into this as well. Zero Escape, what's it called? The Nonary. Nonary games. Damn, why is this girl half naked with huge tits? What the hell? Kidnapped and taken to an unfamiliar location, 9 people find themselves forced to participate in a diabolical nonary game by an enigmatic mastermind called Zero. I see. Is this like the escape room things? Ah, interesting. Interesting, yeah. However, I did see the announcement, yes. Tomorrow, friends, we stream again tomorrow, and tomorrow we do Wuva again. 8 hours of Wuva or something. But we do the exploration quest for 3.5 and a bunch of side quests. I'm curious what lore we can find in that. Yeah, very curious. Looking forward to this. Thank you all for being here. Thanks, mods, especially Stevo, but also then the other ones who were also, let's say, pestering me about playing this game. Thank you very much. Great recommendation. Amazing game. I really enjoyed the stream a lot. That was great. Even though I had to talk for 8 fucking hours straight. My throat actually hurts a little bit. But there we are. So yeah, thank you guys. I see you tomorrow for more Wuva. And until then, have a good time. Love you all. Also, thanks for the subscribes and likes and whatnot. And wait, where's my stream deck? There it is. Slay the Princess mostly was. Oh yeah, Slay the Princess I also have. I already bought it. That's also coming. Yeah, Slay the Princess. I'm very much looking forward to that as well. So yeah, and the only thing I can say then to leave you guys is just Monika.
Darkest hours near in silence we drown. Hidden on the dark from night beneath the shadows. Holding our faith.